it's like, oh, just the infotainment system works so smooth. And also, like today when I go on a supercharger trip, I don't have to like, oh, do we have enough chargers available there? Oh no, who's charging? Is it going to be charging queue? Just plug it in. It's just, it's so simple. It's so easy. Uh, the only problem, of course, is that okay, it might be a little bit noisy. It's not as premium as an Audi, but it gets you from A to B.
Yeah, for sure. So great, guys. I'm going to leave you here now. Thanks very much, everybody. And it's on YouTube now. So I don't know. Do you know that, Bjørn? The first half hour before we actually started the actual broadcast is just nonsense. Can you shorten a YouTube video to cut off the first half when it's already online?
Yes, there is an edit function in YouTube.
Okay.
It's kind of clumsy, but for simple edits, you can actually do quite a lot. You can cut out sections. You can even blur faces if you want. So you can play around with it.
Okay, I will do that now, and it's on there. So, and you guys got the links. You can send that to your members.
I'd like to show you one last thing before we leave.
Cool.
Because we were just about to press the order button for merchandise goods and stuff when the new logo came up. So as you see, Tom has it and we have it as well. It's the old logo.
Oh.
So we've been waiting for the new logo. When it finally arrived, okay, I was discussing with the provider that we should it be 10 centimeters, 8 centimeters, or just 6 centimeters, the logo on the shirt. So here we have the one.
Oh,
Yes. Look at that. Beautiful.
nice.
That's too big. We asked for 8. This one is 10. And when we got the white one, that's only, let's see if I can put it up here. It's so stupid. The white one, can I get up there? Yeah, you can see it, right? The white one is only 6. Now we've been waiting for a fucking month because the provider was supposed to discuss things. And we said to them, okay, what I suggest that you just leave us these shirts. They also sent us the wrong shirts. We asked for someone. It's Fruit of the Loom, and we had a sample sent over, and we agreed on that one. It was a value weight, but then they sent us something called original. It's a totally different and lousy quality. So it's the wrong T-shirt, and the print is also wrong. And then they're discussing if they want it back, and I said, you know what? Make a good customer service. Let us keep these, and we'll just give these for free to our to our members, because they've been waiting for another month now, and now it's 2. And they're still discussing this. It's so stupid. Because I told them that this logo we have here, we have a very strict policy on using this. We can sell the T-shirt, but we can't allow our partners, for instance, a car mechanic, they can't have the T-shirts and sell them there. So that's how it is. So I told them, you know what, you can get them back, but you have to prove to us that you just struck all the T-shirts. So the only thing you're getting out of this is just another piece of what do you call it, expense for the shipping.
Wow.
They've been discussing that for a month now. It's so stupid.
I can tell you, I started, my T-shirt brand. I can tell you, really, it's pretty funny. I started a brand with just T-shirts with EV theme. I'll send you the link. But anyway, so I had the T-shirt says, my car is AC/DC powered. And it says, well, you're not associated with the group AC/DC.
Yeah.
And I'm like, hey guys, I send them all the Wikipedia. Said, EVs are charged with AC or DC or both. That's why the shirt says my car is AC/DC powered. It has nothing to do with group. Oh yeah, you're totally right. So I did that, but I was also in talk with William because I thought about a cool shirt that would be the print of what the Tesla sees on FSD. And he goes, no, Tom, that would not fly because that is, courtesy of Tesla. So I couldn't do that shirt, but I thought that would have been a really cool shirt. I gave him like 20 IDs, and he said no to about 5 or 6 of those. So, but the ones I do have, they do work. So I'm happy with those. So yeah. So okay, guys, have a great time. And I'll put the YouTube video.
All right.
Have a nice weekend.
Bye-bye.
Thank you very much, everybody.
Yeah, bye-bye. Okay. Done. D-O-N. That was a long ass, wow, it was 1 hour. Oh shit, what is it? Is this, there's some, battery's running a little bit low, maybe. Nah, that's fine. 35% is not too bad. Okay, let me see. Problem is that I have to go to the restroom now. And we've been here a little bit long, but okay, whatever. We can see now how far the car will go, I guess. And I better get the heck out of here soon, because we'll be home by midnight or something. I don't know, really. Or we'll see. So I have to quickly go to the restroom. It's charging at 5 kilowatt. It's so slow that it almost doesn't matter, really. So actually, maybe I should just move the car to a closer location. Yeah, let me see. Did I charge my phone? Yeah, I did. Okay. Phone is at 100%. Okay, let me unplug some stuff. I need to move my shit away. Oh. That was a very nice meeting. Indeed. Nice Q&A. Okay, maybe I can keep this one for now. And then, oh, actually, now let's throw it away. Yeah. Okay, let me unplug. 96%. No need to stay here too long. Yeah, there was a donation. Let me see. Wow! Fox donated $100. Wow, thank you very much, man. That was massive. $100. Wow. Dankeschön. Let me see. Is this open? It says toilet over there, but just gonna park right in front of here, I guess. And then hopefully they have open restroom here. At least throw away some garbage. Well, as expected, or it's not open, but I guess we could just go to Shell. Okay, let me see. Okay, let's because I feel like I want to pee. And then, well, okay, let's no rush, just gonna go to Shell, maybe buy some snack, because the next stop I will not have yeah. Oh, I have almost no regen here. Okay, it's very close to 100%. I've been abusing Millennium Falcon's battery lately, but on the other hand, I don't drive him that much. So static on the audio, really? It should go away, right? But let's see. I guess I'll go to Shell. Just a quick one, just pee and maybe grab, well, even more bread. They have the bread matpakke over here. Should I block fossil pump? Nah, just do this. Okay. Oh shit, how about I park a little bit better? Okay, how about this? Oh yeah, okay. there. For now, there you go. Yeah. Wow, that fossil next to me sounds like a freaking bus or a truck. A diesel. Holy guacamole. Okay, let's. I don't know where I'm supposed to stop next, but the car claims I can go all the way to Nebbenes. Really? Hey, that might be possible with 95%. Okay. Let's see then. Oh, low sun. Okay, can't see she. All right. Let's see now. Yeah, a little bit before 8 before when we leave. So, what? The car estimates 28% at Nebbenes. Oh, that is plausible. Yeah. So I think we're gonna stop at Nebbenes. Elverum next? No. I have 95%. Let me see. 95%. That's about 6. Well, I can see it here. Right? Nominal full pack. Wait, do I have remaining? Let me see. Oh, maybe I should pull that one out. Oh, we have to get the remaining. Whatever it's called. The ideal remaining, right? Is that the one? Nominal remaining. Okay, this one. Tush. Put it in the performance tab. Because that one is very useful to have. There. So I have 66.7 what? No, I can't. Huh? Nominal remaining 66 kilowatt hour. Really? Okay, but it becomes 65 something. All right, 65 kilowatt hour, 240 kilometers. How much is that? Let me see. Let's say 64 kilowatt hour. Careful estimation. And then 240 kilometers. I can average 266. That's not gonna happen. I will not average 266. So just a quick top up at Nebbenes and then we hammer back home. Yeah. No problem, because we have downhill also. Yeah, downhill advantage. I guess I have to hammer that truck eventually. So interesting day. Just driving to Baj. Whoa! There's some fluid running. Shit. I mean, is that even legal? You guys, I don't know if you see it, but there is fluid pouring out of the truck. I see that all the time. It's not it's not a thermal controlled truck. I mean trailer, but I guess they have ice there that constantly melts in there. Yeah, I mean that's e-tron. Yeah. So most likely the car estimates 30% now at Nebbenes. Like I could almost drive back home. Almost. Oh, we'll see. Can I do it? Let me see. Let me just for fun. Oh, I haven't set. Okay. Let's see. Not 10% at home. Okay, we'll see. Achtung! Oh, I forgot. Oh, damn! Millennium Falcon is just super snappy when he has 95% state of charge. Holy guacamole! Yeah, I need to get summer tires on him eventually and do the acceleration test. He's quite fast at 90% still, even today. They are carrying fish. Ah, I see. How much energy consumption? Well, I actually don't remember. Yeah, this is going to be a long ass. I just stop at Nebbenes anyway. Yeah, to do one supercharger session, because we actually didn't see much supercharger at the previous stop. The state of travel was too high. So, well, that was a pretty long charging session and a long meeting. It went, I mean, totally it went half an hour over time, but whatever. I mean, it's not like I have it too often, so it was nice people to talk to. And I was not in a rush. I mean, if I was actually on my way north, then I would be kind of stressed, because 1 hour stop plus the preparation means that I have almost 1.5 hour stop there, you know. And that would delay me quite a lot for my trip to Arctic Circle, or at least Mo i Rana. So, yeah. But for now, I just have to keep the winter tires on, in case we see some. I would try to go to the north, figure out if it's safe to drive around with it, or if we have to try to fix it. Hopefully they can fix the leakage without having to repair the whole air suspension part. I don't know what it's called, that expensive part, really, of the air suspension. Would you consider putting open pilot? Probably not. Okay, there's some road construction here. Yeah, it was like that also this morning. Nah, probably not. I want to have it somewhat stock, and that sounds expensive again. I mean, I don't have a deep-less pocket here, so we still want to save the money for real repairs that we need to do. Ideal temperature, well, probably around 35 degrees. Just wild guess. Well, it probably has a nice dampening, but again, you know, we have a budget also, so, and there's been some nice upgrades, but I mean, the money comes from Mr. Green, so I'd like to save the money for some more urgent upgrades or something, yeah, than just dampers. You probably wanted to see it, but it's probably not gonna happen. Oh, it's kind of bumpy over here, but okay, should be better over here. Okay, yeah, let's. I will probably not stop too long in Nebbenes. Just topping up a little bit, show the video, and then say, okay, this is the last one, and then hasta la vista. And just I will probably just mention. Yeah, I can wrap up at Nebenes. That will be the end of the trip actually. Or yeah. Or we can just go all the way back home, end it there. No, battery upgrade is very expensive, and it's most likely not going to happen. Again, you guys remember that we have also limit in cost here, so I don't have unlimited funds. And battery upgrade is not something cheap. Still kind of bumpy over here. Yeah, okay, I remember this section was a bit bumpy. But then most of the trip here is just super smooth. Well, even if you find battery from a crashed Tesla, it's still going to be expensive. If you go to the scrapyard and they want to sell your battery, we're talking about probably, just wild guess, 50k NOK or maybe 100k NOK for a battery. So that might probably be a bit more than Mr. Green wants to pay for. Nope, Tesla doesn't offer a battery upgrade. If you ask them, they will say no, it's not possible, or they don't do it. Even though it is possible, because we have seen it. There you see, $18,000. And then, yeah. But exactly, you better buy a new one. So you see, I'm trying to do the upgrade that makes sense for people, like the MCU upgrade. I think that one is very interesting for many people. And of course the CCS upgrade. But this part here is quite bumpy. The 12% is actually not too bad for such high mileage. 360k and 12%, that's not too bad. The only problem is the charging speed and now the cooling. So at least if you fix the cooling, and if it's true what they say that Tesla will up the charging speed again, then that's actually very good news. And that's a good reason to still keep this battery, because it would be great if Tesla can unlock the speed again once they solve the problem. It seems like, yeah, hopefully Tesla is just temporarily locking down the speed until the software can figure out how to fix it, and then they unlock it again. Because there shouldn't be any reason to let the car charge that slow. They are just being overcautious about it. Oh, there was a donation. Whoop, I missed it. Mario CH donated $5. After getting my COVID vaccine shot today, I drove a Tesla Model 3 first time. Kinda impressed by giving. Thank you very much. Yes. Sorry, I had to quickly read that message because it's not the best road here to drive and read on. There's a bit of rattling in the back there, so it would be great to get to smoother roads. Oh, here, yeah, less rattling now. About $16,000. Oh shit! Yeah, you see, is it really worth it? Because that's more than half of the value of the car. So then you have to ask yourself, what are you really getting with the newer battery? You're getting a little bit more range, because you're not getting a brand spanking new battery, so is it really worth it? Nah. Any news about? Nope, I don't know. I don't know more than you know, really. You ask me, I ask you. You get the news, I get the news the same time as you. That's how it works. I think many people think I have inside information at Tesla, but I don't. Ha, interesting. It actually triggers on the name, which is mostly caps lock. Wow. Huh. Well, maybe it should have a rule to ignore at something. So it's actually not that sophisticated, that bot. Well, it was a nice day driving through Østerdal. But it was actually, you know, if I, what was the problem again this morning? Or because actually yesterday I was thinking about maybe canceling the trip, but then the message went away. I was like, okay, and then it came back again. So at least if it was consistently showing, then I would consider canceling the trip, because why would I waste time going back and forth? But I guess it was still worth it, because I make a video about the problem. I document that it is in charging. I mean, it is in fact charging slower than it's supposed to. So it's worth it. Took the whole day though, for me to realize it was slow, because it was not possible to see it in Elverum. And in Alda we kind of saw it, but it wasn't. We weren't that sure. But again, it happened again in Berkåk, so that's pretty certain. And then we will hopefully see it in. Well, actually, you know what I could do? I could keep driving. I will not stop at Nebbenes. I will use the CCS adapter, and we'll see how far we go before we stop. I mean, I had to stop maybe to pee, but we'll see. Because I want to try to run the battery low, and then charge up and see what speed we get. So we could even go to I don't know, a Delta charge or something, just to test it. Oh, you guys enjoy the stream? Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to be in Millennium Falcon and spend some time with him, get an impression of how he handles. And I almost forgot how fast he was, despite being old. So yeah, now we need to test Millennium Falcon acceleration. With hot battery. But it seems like for Millennium Falcon, as long as you have about 30 degrees, well, here it reports it as 356 kilowatt max discharge. Wow, really? Okay. Yeah, it seems like high state of charge matters more. I get the impression that the old packs like this one has more voltage sags when you launch it. So there we will see once we do the 90 to 10% launch. It will probably the acceleration speed will fade faster than, for example, MC Hammer. So that will be also super interesting. But yeah, tomorrow evening, by the way, I'm doing a lot acceleration test, and I guess I can live stream it. You guys want to You want to see live stream? Noise test and then acceleration. No, I can do acceleration test for. Well, I'm not sure which one to do first, but fortunately, it's not going to take that long because it's a standard range plus only. But I have summer tires on the standard range plus, so he's ready for it. And we need to heat up the battery somehow. Yeah, maybe not to 50 degrees, but at least 35-40 degrees would be nice. Should have 420 kilowatt. No, not that much. Are you crazy, man? The classic ones like Millennium Falcon should have about 320 to 340 kilowatt something, which translates to, well, I remember it was measured to 470 horsepower, which actually is 345 kilowatt. Yeah, not 420. Oh, are you talking about MC Hammer maybe? Or the Standard Range Plus? No, the Standard Range Plus also doesn't have that much power. Maybe only, well, we'll see. I think maybe Standard Range Plus has 300 something horsepower. 300 or 350. Well, what the heck is rattling over here now? I think it's a bun? Some stuff is, okay, it went away. Long range, yeah. Yeah, so, but I want to start kind of late-ish because there will be traffic. So I guess I will do the noise test first. And then, well, actually, do we care about the noise test? Most people really don't care about the noise test anyway. Because it should be more or less the same as the other ones. So I might just skip the noise test and go only the acceleration test. Because the noise should be more or less the same. I think I would just mention it, that the noise is more or less, it's about the same as the other Model 3s anyway, so no need to test it. So then I only go for the 90 to 10%. The great thing is that now we have Kløfta. So once I'm down to 10%, I just go right straight to the new Kløfta Mer charger, juice up there, and then go back home. 50 to 110. Nah, I usually don't do that. I mean, I had to. So I shouldn't be hammering on 120. Because usually I go a little bit over 120 also. I mean, go over 100 when I do the acceleration test. So I usually end up at 110 or something. That means that for the 60 to 120 test launch, I have to go like 125 something, which is a bit way over the speed limit. So yeah, so that's why I'm not doing it most likely. Well, about that music, let's play some music now. What happened here? Did it restart? Did it reset? Lowest noise. You have to get Michelin Pilot Sport or the Michelin tires with the foam. They are very quiet. B-roll over here. Wait, is it better on that side? This one is better. Oh shit, come on, quickly. Okay, let me pause a bit here. I want to B-roll this one. Okay. Yeah, nice landscape. This is about, yeah, we're about to hit the magic hour. So we will have daylight for about 2 more hours. And then we'll be close to Oslo. Close-ish. This is pretty nice this time of the year in Norway. Let's see if there's any other nicer places here I can shoot. Nah, that's fine. Yeah, I don't have to wake up early tomorrow. I can wake up at noon if I want to. Wow, the mountains in the sunset with that snow is so beautiful. And also no traffic, man. This is such a nice drive. And the smooth roads, yeah. Well, someone requested to see inside the car, right? There you go. Nah, I'm not gonna B-roll this one. I've done it before, but it takes too much handling with the camera. I want to avoid that while I'm driving. This section is supposed to be nice. Let's see. Wow, look at that. That mountain. Wow. This one needs to be captured. Holy guacamole. I think we have to wait till we get closer. But it's a bit shaky. Try to stabilize it. I'm at 349,568. Obviously, the next one. What? See ya. Good question. Why did I actually quit my job as a programmer and software developer? It was because I was kind of fed up with it, and I felt like I was wasting my time there. That I need to focus fully on driving electric and making videos about YouTube. And that I enjoy driving, really. I can drive all day like today, and I'm not. I will never be fed up with driving. And just look, you know, I can choose my routes. So I can make my trips interesting, or my test interesting, and I can choose my own destiny. Almost. Yeah, that sounds really funky, but yeah. I think I have a video I explained this further, but you probably don't want to watch it. If I didn't do YouTube, yeah, I would probably still be stuck at the office like before, and I would probably start to hate my life. And you love the company, of course, of course. The lights, well, I haven't really tried them because it's not been dark enough yet. Yeah, actually they could be maybe slightly better after the polish. We'll see. We might see it tonight, maybe. After. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure because it might not be that dark enough so we can see the lights. No, I don't do surfing. No. Michael donated $15. Thanks for your videos. Participation in the meeting with Team on. Oh, thank you. Yes, thank you very much. What do I want? What's this? Can maybe not that one. Oh, here we go. Rock and roll. So, you see this road here is an 80 zone when there's some moose over here. But what kind of speed limit do you think it should be here? Yeah, let's see some spamming. So, what kind of speed limit do you think it should be here on this road? Yeah, interesting. Yeah, some 100, some 90, at least a serious one. Yeah, I think actually in the old days it was 90 zone, but it was yeah, turned down. Maybe because of too many moose crashes. So I guess if the government would care, they would put up fences and would reduce the probability of moose crashes. But there were just some in and out and some houses and stuff, so I guess it's harder to block the moose from crossing the roads, and then the moose might get stuck inside the fence area if it gets in here. So it's not like some other highways where you have more defined exits and enters and whatever. So I think the reason why it's an 80 zone here is mainly because of the moose, because I've seen so many moose around here. So even though in the daytime, yes, it would be well, they could have a they could have a timed speed limit, so that in the daytime you have 90, because in Norway you will never see 100 zone like this. But I guess also it has something to do with traffic, if I remember correctly. That if you, there's simply too much traffic here. So in order to put a 90 zone here, you have to have a middle divider. That's how the rules are, the law. So maybe in the old days there weren't that much traffic, so in 90 was possible, but not anymore. Wow, we still have 80% state of charge. What the heck? Been driving 60 kilometers. Damn, consumption is 169. Holy shit. The P5. Oh, what? Oh yeah, it's for people who know, he's talking about the X-Bank P5. Well, it looks okay. The only thing I don't like is the screen placement. It eats up too much space that could have been used for something else in the center area there, center console area. Yeah, but these kind of roads, which is not the motorway, in most countries it's only maximum 100, like Germany and maybe Sweden. Fence cost my, yeah, exactly. And also, to me, it seems like the government, they don't care if moose are being killed every day in Namsskogan or that area. They don't care about building fences to protect the animals, which is very, it's such a shame, because I mean, seems like the society values human lives higher than animal lives, like moose. Which in my opinion is a bit what do you call it? Yeah, I don't remember the word right now. I had a good word, but yeah, I just don't remember it. Did you see the new Mercedes EQS? Yes. They have lots of moose in Sweden, lots. But they actually have fences over there. They have vilt, what they was calling it, yeah. They put lots of fences in the E4 to the Lapland area. There are lots of moose, but they actually protect the animals better than we do. Yeah, that's my opinion. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Sounds to me like the Norwegian government is a little bit selfish. If human life is lost, yeah, then they do anything to improve it. But if animal life is lost daily in Namsskogan, nah, it's fine, no problem. It's just a moose, yeah, no problem. Okay, what happened to the music? Well, Øystein, can you explain that? Because you're obviously a Norwegian, so can you, what kind of excuses do you have that the government shouldn't protect the animals like other countries does? Like Sweden, Germany. You know, in Germany, the fences by the Autobahn, it has a finer mask on the lower end so that smaller animals won't pass through it. I mean, we build the roads. We should also protect the animals from the cars we allow driving past at high speed. Driving at 80, 90 kilometers per hour is really fast compared to what the animals can usually adapt to. That's why they are run over. Well, yeah, okay, it's better for the animals to roam around freely. Well, so they can just get killed then. Is that better? I don't agree with that. I mean, like E6 is a pretty big road, so at least that one. I mean, I can understand smaller roads, but a very important road like E6, where we have trucks driving there day and night, then it should be better protected, especially in Namsskogan area, or I call it Namsskogan. In that area, I don't remember what they call that place. Nord-Trøndelag. Yeah, okay, I guess, yes, I agree, it messes up the animal's life. They can't roam around freely, but I mean, just, I don't know really, put up enough for these passing stretchers or whatever, but then again, that will cost money. Yeah, and that's why it's not worth it. But I'm just saying, you know, from an animal standpoint, they probably don't want to be hit by cars. But it seems to me like the government don't care really, or don't want to find any solution for it, because it's not cost efficient. Or it's too expensive to do anything. So they will just, well, whatever. Yeah. And that was also the problem, is that the E6 over there was built a long time ago before they care about that. So the new roads, of course, they have more animal crossing, so that's better. So it's just simply too expensive to upgrade them. You have to, I don't know, dig bridges. I mean, build bridges or dig underground passes and stuff. But yeah, I mean, what we could do is, of course, build better roads, like we've been doing in Norway. Big new roads, and there, of course, you have better protection. Like the new section around Elverum, you know, it's awesome, and there you can go fast. But on these roads, upgrading existing road is too expensive. The bridge for animals over there, yeah. I guess if you have enough of those, then the animals can also kind of roam freely, but they have to have lots of those. Almost like pedestrian crossings, you know. And that will cost money. Money. Yeah, exactly. Easy for you to say. Don't drive like a crazy person. Well, even if you don't drive like a crazy person, you can still hit animals. I mean, you go fast, they go fast, and they don't look left and right. They don't expect a freaking metal piece to move at 80 kilometers per hour in your path like that. That's not what they are trained to be aware of. Because in nature, if some animal is running, they will most likely never crash into another animal. Let's say a moose is running, and it will not run into another moose or something. They don't go that fast. It's just that cars they drive way faster than most animals travel or run or walk or whatever. Yeah, run rather. What the heck? Well, I mean, we have downhill now. So Damn, 172 consumption. Okay, you know what? We can wait with Millennium Falcon. Wait until it gets warmer, and then the time to Mo i Rana will be even better. Yeah, we can wait a couple of weeks maybe until my next opportunity to go to Arctic Circle. Maybe I can get the LED bar in that time, but then it will be so bright that I can't really enjoy the LED bar until winter comes. Well, yeah, well, so also a good one. Yeah, people can also die when they hit moose. That's also dangerous. But you know, it's like well, we protect. In Sweden, that's like the wrong philosophy. Like, you want to protect the people from dying when they hit the animal, but you don't really care about the animal's life. You know, it should be the other way around. We should want to protect the animals because we love them and care about them. Okay, we're getting close to Trønnes. Yeah, I remember it now. It's called Trønnes, but I often say Koppang, but it's not Koppang. Koppang is on the other side of the river. That's Koppang, but for some reason, this shell is called Shell Koppang. Yeah, that's kind of confusing. Like, why don't they call it Shell Trønnes, right? Well, I guess maybe it's part of Koppang municipality or something. Wait, I can overtake here. I forgot. I can overtake on the next stretch. Okay, man, I've been here. In the old days, I was here almost every weekend. Every other weekend, I would pass by here in the morning, juice up. Okay. We're gonna hammer this trailer boy right around here. I still have 76% state of charge, so Millennium Falcon should still be quite fast. Yeah, actually, I already feel now it's slightly slower. You see, so Millennium Falcon is almost only super fast at 90+%. But MC Hammer, on the other hand, is more consistent down to 40%. Then we start seeing some reduced speed. Okay, what about this guy? I could also hammer him, her. Or they might be turning left soon. Yeah, that's Koppang Centrum to the left here. Could be a local just going home. Yeah. Trønnes. Well, there's a small sign. Wait, did they just put it up recently? No, it's not turning here. Okay. Man, adaptive cruise control. Even adaptive cruise control would be nice. Now I have to manually adjust, unless I want to use some fixed cruise control. But then some people, they don't have fixed speed. They just go up and down like a yo-yo. So, but I can overtake this guy. I guess it's not too crowded. It's 8:30 in the evening. So there's a stretch I usually hammer these guys. Just do the slow hammer. Let's see. Don't want to go too fast here. There's a 60 zone after all. You know, now I speed it up, you see. Wow, is he drunk or something? I think we have to call the police here. I'm just kidding. Okay, well, let's just do it here. I'm just going to overtake here. This is a nice stretch. It's going to go a little bit faster, and then slow down. Once we are past there, then slow down a little bit. We don't have to rush. Okay, and then I can set my cruise control. Boof. That's easier. Well, with with adaptive cruise control, it will be easier. Just cruise behind. Ugh. I still feel like I don't have enough sleep, but at least I'm awake now. I just have to stay awake for the next 3 hours or something, 2.5, 3 hours. And so this is how they build the roads. They just build it right through the the town because it's cost efficient. But the bypass road with 80 zone would be better for me and for the truckers because they have no business. I never stop at Trondheim, really. Yes. And the problem is that nowadays the after effects of yes, Sugarman, Mercedes-Benz. Even if I don't do anything, you guys heard me. When I was asleep, about every half an hour I would wake up and just cough for no reason. I haven't said anything, I just blah, 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 and then yeah. It's like this, the after effect of COVID. Or actually, there's every time I have a flu or something, I will always be like this. It takes a long time to recover this part, which kind of sucks. Academic degree. Yeah, in computer engineer. It was bachelor in computer engineering, roughly. Get well. I mean, I'm pretty good, but it's just the coughing part is, it goes away so slowly. Really, I can feel great. I can do physical activities like nothing, but it's just that coughing part comes and goes. Man, it's still a long way to drive. Wait, let me see. Well, actually, okay, that one blocks my view here. Okay, there you go. Whoa, the truck is way over the line. What the heck is it doing? Texting? Okay, so I'm 161 kilometers away from Nebbenes, and I might not even stop there. We'll see. Because I want to go deep, let's say 5%, 10%, and then stop at whatever. Just to test charging, and I don't need to top that much, like 5 minutes, just to show what's going on, and then I go home. Let me see the car. Yeah, I need to put Millennium Falcon in the garage, and then put the Model 3 outside, I guess. Wait, yeah. Wait, but I need the Model 3. Okay, okay. Millennium Falcon stays outside tonight because my neighbor is not home. She's probably coming home tomorrow evening. Yeah, her wife is actually pretty good now. But it's not, like I said, it's not only after COVID. Every time I have a flu, like when the one I had in Japan or whatever, 2 years ago, it's like this. I mean, I cough a lot suddenly, and then it goes away, and then half an hour later I cough again. So. Because first I thought it was because I was talking a lot, but it's not related to that, lots of talking. Infrared lamp can help you recover. Oh, really? Pointed at you, huh? Huh. Okay. Not sure what it does, but okay. And they could have straightened out the roads a little bit over here, but I guess not. Just very twisty some parts. I guess it follows the river. Yeah, time will do its job, correct. I feel like oh man, right now I feel like I want to go home and relax and chill. And tomorrow wake up late, shoot some video in front of the house, start editing more videos. I might want to change the order of the videos that appears. Yeah, I want to push out the range test tomorrow. And then in the evening, I guess we could start around I don't know, 7 something, 6, 9, maybe 7. Yes, 7. We start doing the preparation, and then maybe the launcher will start around 8 something, or yeah, I don't know really. Because this one shouldn't take too long. Okay, let me see. Every launch I hammer it, and yeah, it has shorter range, but it's spring though. Yeah, no, but the standard range plus has a significantly smaller battery than the long range, so it should be way faster to run it down. And then since I'm skipping the noise test, then it's even faster. But I also don't need to do any light test because it's the exact same headlights as the other ones. So hopefully that test can be done in, let's say, 3-4 hours. So it's going to be a kind of short, a bit short live stream. So I just have to be strict about ending the live stream after the test is done, so I can just go home and chill. But it needs to be done somewhat in the evening because, I mean, late. Like, I should try to finish around midnight even. And then just hammer back home. I charge up a little bit and hammer back home because if you start too early, then there's too much traffic. Wow, it's just so quiet now on a Saturday night. You see, normally I would be hammering it. Yeah, if if this was 1,000 kilometer challenge, we would be hammering back and forth around Nebbenes and Brumunddal. No, actually, well, it depends on the car, but yeah, usually if it's a fast car, if it's a Tesla, then we would be done with the 1,000 kilometer challenge. I'll be talking shit about hydrogen, and we'd be hanging out at Furuset or something. Yeah, and if we kept going, we would be, I don't know, we would be in Mosjøen or close to Mosjøen. No, actually, yeah, around there, Namsskogan or something by now, and it's also brighter up there. So I guess it's good because if we do this test in a couple of weeks, it's going to be quite bright in the north. We can drive almost all the way to Mo i Rana. It will be bright by the time we get there. So that's cool. I like it like that we can hammer it in night and we have daylight so long. And it's also, I feel safer that we can see shit at night. I wonder if Beastie Cutie has uploaded a StarCraft 2 video today. But I'll be home kind of late, so it's just a little bit chat with wifey. We do some stuff with wifey, and yeah, I don't plan on going to bed too late tonight. But again, no big deal, because for me, it's not critical that I have to do this test today and tomorrow. I can always do it some other day. Like, I have Millennium Falcon for a long time. There is no stress. And I can always fill up today and tomorrow. I mean, this is still a trip, and tomorrow we will still do some more tests with other stuff. So to me, it's no big deal that we go back today. And it's actually nice to have a little test run, because now I get the impression of how efficient Millennium Falcon is. And it's actually quite efficient. Like, yeah, even now when it's 3 degrees Celsius outside, it's still not consuming that much. So maybe, well, actually, Maybe if I wait long enough, then I could put on the summer tires on Millennium Falcon. Put on some wind runs and then I go to the north. But then I have to be 100% sure that there is no snow in Saltfjellet. I guess I can ask the locals, or I can look at the weather for, I mean, the Veivasen, yeah, it will show me. But do we have anyone in the north living there? Norwegians living in the north? Like, in May is usually, I mean, the snow has usually melted by May, right? And it actually doesn't have to be a weekend, but I prefer weekends because will you be able to have summer? What kind of question is that? Will you be able to have summer tires? Well, yeah, I guess. But I prefer doing it on weekend because the traffic is usually lower. And then we have more people watching on the live stream. But I guess actually it doesn't have to be a weekend. What do you guys think, huh? I mean, do you guys... How... People watching the live stream now, would you watch the live stream if it was a weekday? Let's say a Monday and a Tuesday or something. I mean, okay, I will avoid Friday because Friday is usually congested day. It's still snow in Tromsø. Okay, wow, all right. But that's Tromsø though. Do you miss Optimus Prime? Well, a little bit. Actually, the one thing I'm missing with Optimus Prime is the space and that it can tow trailer. But I'm not missing the high consumption of Optimus Prime. That thing is just thirsty. Even since day one, I remember, I've noticed that he was quite thirsty, and I think it's the drivetrain to blame, and the heaviness. Huh? Of course. Weekday, no. Okay, you see, many people they watch it only because it's weekend. Yes. When are you going to test any out? It's coming. I don't remember, but it's coming. Okay, because it might be easier for me to do it in a weekday than weekend. My only concern is that I will have to pass through Trondheim. But do we have any trøndere here? Bartefolk? Because as long as I pass through Trondheim, yeah, on a weekday, I think it's not that bad congestion. It's just Friday that people travel out of Trondheim. I could watch it by home. Many people also have a home. Yeah, many people could probably watch in the evening anyway, and that's when things heat up and they get close to Mo i Rana, and we can see how long how long time it took. Well, it's not 2.5 ton. Optimus Prime is 2,650. Your Model X is 2.5 tons, but Optimus Prime is freaking heavy. Almost as heavy as an e-tron, but it's the big rear motor that is inefficient also. Yeah, so several things that makes Optimus Prime inefficient. Huh? So what? Ah, Harald Nygaard is in Trondheim. Okay. Let's see then, Harald. Yeah, he always asks locals. Yes. They know best. Huh? Why do you... Sid, why do you type my name in uppercase? You see, now it gets dark really slow, which is nice. It's almost 9 now and we still have some daylight. See, would like to see the... Well, actually, I know the distance. Distance to Elverum. We have 65 kilometers left before we hit Elverum. And then Autobahn. No, I know why he used uppercase. He wanted my attention, so I will purposely not answer his question. Because I don't like people shouting over other people. Should be equal. So 60 kilometers, it will take about 45 minutes before we're there. Yeah. Oh, I can't wait to get to better roads so I can hammer it and relax more. But I have to say that these type of roads are also not that bad. Actually the most demanding stretch in my opinion. Well, okay, let me ask you guys. Huh? What, Bjørn, what are you completely covered? Huh? Yeah, no, almost, yeah. But I'm gonna ask you guys. Okay, the hardcore followers who knows the stretch from here to Arctic Circle. Which stretch do you think is the most demanding stretch? You actually have to know a lot about the names and stuff. Or yeah, which stretch do you think which stretch do you think is the most demanding one? Or do you think I think is the most demanding stretch? Because over here, obviously, south of Trondheim is piece of cake. But then once you get further north, it becomes a little bit twisty or something, you know. Namsskogan, Østerdal, okay. What? Muhusen, I don't know what that one is. But the Namsskogan stretch, yeah. Stordal to Mo I Rana. Okay, but actually the new stretch is awesome. Grong Mosjøen. Personal stretch after Steinkjer. I see I did a mistake because I was actually thinking about no. I forgot that we are going only to Arctic Circle. Well, in that case, yeah, I have to say it's actually the stretch around Namsskogan. Yeah, the stretch there before the new before Majavatn. So from Grong to Majavatn, roughly. Yeah, Grong to Majavatn. I consider one of the worst ones. It's kind of twisty and not so nice. You miss Thailand, of course. But actually, what I meant was actually the stretch between. But that's it's not in the. I forgot it's not in this test. But the stretch between Fauske and what do you call it again? Fauske and Innhavet. Yeah, that stretch is pretty bad in my eyes. Fauske Innhavet. It's twisty and up and down and bad roads and shit. The PP tunnel. What? Huh? What is the biggest consumption? Blah blah blah. Outside temperature. No. The biggest factor in consumption is surface. Well, and at some point also temperature. But the wet road will mess you up big time. Yeah. Innhavet is quite north. Exactly. But I was thinking the wrong trip. I was thinking about going, when you go further north, but I forgot that we are talking about only Arctic Circle. Because I remember when I went there with a Leaf, it was like, oh, when is this search over, man? And once you get to Ballangen, it's also kind of twisty. So actually, yeah, past that stretch is kind of demanding. Until you pass after a little bit after Bjerkvik, then we come to the 90 zone, and it's nice and smooth, but bumpy still. So I would say that north of Fauske is mostly the shitty roads and demanding roads, and yeah, most of it. But in the south here is so nice, super nice, especially Østerdalen. Oh, super calm. You see, no cars, nice and straight roads most of the time. Oh, this, no, the tunnel that smells of pee, that's Lærdalstunnelen. That's the way to Bergen. That's a completely different stretch. But that one is not demanding at all. It's super comfy. Especially if you have autopilot. You can just run the autopilot through the whole tunnel. Yeah. Too bad that we can't eat at restaurants. So I guess tomorrow maybe I should buy some nice takeaway with wifey. Thai restaurant or something. Or no, my wife is cooking tomorrow. I forgot. Yeah. She was supposed to cook for Monday, but I'm home earlier, so she can cook tomorrow. Oh yeah, that's great. Going to get some nice Thai food tomorrow. Oh. It's called tom som. It's similar to Thai soup. Well, it's another variant of Thai soup, or the tom yam goong. It's just slightly different ingredients, but really delicious. Is CCS worth it? Yes, it is. Or did you mean what did it cost? Or I'm not sure really. What do you mean? But it is worth it, because charging is the Achilles heel of any AV, and the CCS coverage is quite good. So having CHAdeMO is, I mean, it's still okay. I mean, it's still good, but CCS is even better and it's smaller. But I have both of them now. But I might get rid of the CHAdeMO adapter, because there are so few rare cases where you can only use CHAdeMO, but you can't use CCS. So, and it's way smaller, so I can just tuck it in the trunk side pocket there or something. But there's one reason to use CHAdeMO, is that in case the cable is not long enough, because some people park like an idiot, then I could use the CHAdeMO adapter as an extension. But again, it's such a rare case that maybe I'll just get rid of the CHAdeMO adapter. I bought it for 2,200. I could even try to just sell it for the same price, or even more expensive. Just have it out on Finn long enough. But I think I used it only once or twice. Yeah. Yeah, just get it. CCS is really worth it. Maybe I should make a video to explain why CCS is way better. Because with CCS you can you can charge at many Fortum only has CCS and not CHAdeMO plugs, high power chargers. And Ionity and also Circle K chargers, they are mostly CCS and a few CHAdeMOs, but you can get the better speed there. That's the main reason, and it's more compact, so it's good shit. You have to go to Tesla. They give, yeah, today's video, man. Watch today's video about the CCS adapter thing, and there's lots of info about this on the internet. Do you like Tot Guy? Yeah, of course. Yeah, you see, it's getting kind of dark-ish, but I think by the time it gets completely dark, then we'll be in the civilization. We will reach the stretch Østerholt, I think it's called Østerholt, Rasteplass, and from there the Rastplats, then we have 90 zone, hammering over to the new stretch of road. Okay, but maybe I should make a video explaining why you should get CCS adapter. It's actually very nice. And also, if you have the CCS adapter, you will suddenly see V3 superchargers that will not appear. Well, let me check if that has been implemented, because up in the north we only have CCS towards. Let me see. Yeah. Millennium Falcon now sees, Skydy. Millennium Falcon sees V3 only superchargers now, which it didn't do before. So it's only 3,500 NOK. It's a freaking bargain, and you get the adapter included, and you get access to the V3 only supercharger. In the future, there might be more and more of those, so you will be left behind if you don't upgrade. So I highly recommend getting it. So I really need to make a video, and since I have the CHAdeMO and the CCS, I can show people the difference in size and practicalities. And there might also, on some stations, you actually have 5 amp more, like I've seen in the past, that some stations they only give you 220 amp on CHAdeMO, but 125 amp. So I'm gonna try out a few Fortum chargers here and there. That's why I've seen it. Yeah, I remember many times when I charged on with a CHAdeMO adapter, I would only see 115, 120 amp. I would almost never see 125 amp in with the CHAdeMO adapter. But I remember seeing 125 amp in other cars with CCS, like Ioniq or something. So that 5 amp extra is, of course, is worth it if you're just sitting there waiting for the car to top up. You have to plug in, yeah. I showed it, but normally when I use the CCS adapter, I always plug it in the plug first and then I plug it in the car. I just show the difference now if you plug it in the car, because I see some people do that. They plug the adapter in the car and then they plug the other end. It's kind of clumsy. Just got in. Doing good job, Bjørn? Question mark? Yes, I hope I'm doing a good job. Yeah, over 100 kilowatt, of course. Yeah, and the CHAdeMO is only 50 kilowatts. So there are many reasons why. Yeah, I should definitely make a video about that one. And it seems like there is a growing mass of owners with classic Teslas, lots of them. And this is highly relevant for them, for me to show them that CCS upgrade is worth it, and also the MCU upgrade. Yeah, this is the kind of annoying part of the problem, because right now I see that the battery is again at 35 degrees Celsius. Wait, what if I switch off AC here? Let me see what happens. Well, I'm not sure why the battery is so hot. It shouldn't be 35 degrees, right? For normal driving, really. It should be resting at 29 or something. So the battery seems to be warmer than usual. And the power output is really it's low, so... With free supercharging, well, if you want to buy a car with free supercharging, try to go for a 90D, because the 90 pack seems to not be affected by this nerf. But again, hopefully, if it's true what the guy said on the meeting here, then Tesla will fix it. But the thing is that they haven't prioritized it, so it means that it can come in 1 year, it can come in 2 years, who knows? It's actually a shame that they don't prioritize it, because that will make the community happier. I just realized why the battery was going up so slow here. 100D, yeah, if you can get one. But actually, for this weekend, I realized now I mean, okay, I wanted to go all the way to Arctic Circle and back again, but it turns out that there were a few disadvantages for me taking that trip this weekend. Because wifey wanted to cook that food, and then she was. I told her, oh, but I'm going away for 2 days. She was like, ah, shit. Then she has to wait. But of course, the vegetables, they are fine. But so no worries. And I would like to drive around. You guys remember how it was last summer, right? I'd like to experience it again. That we drive to the north, like, and it's bright all day, all night, like now. For example, the light level you see now. I think if you go there in a couple of weeks, it will be something like this all the way to Arctic Circle, and I could even go to Arctic Circle at night. That would be pretty cool. And I can always set the camera to, or I could use a DSLR. No, I need to use the camcorder. No, but the camcorder, yeah, the 60D. No, it's the G60 has pretty nice big sensor. So even if it's a little bit dim like now, then I will still get nice and bright picture. So yeah, we'll see. I will have to check my my calendar again once I stop and try to plan next possible trip. Yeah, and like I said, I could squeeze it in a weekday, but ideally I want to do it in weekend. But we'll see. Huh. Okay. It was, man, taking that nap I did. That nap I took this afternoon was priceless. If I didn't take it, I would be so damn tired. And it's almost unbelievable how much 1 hour sleep will make. Oh shit. 1 hour sleep makes wonders. Keeps me awake for a long time, so I can go back home and hopefully go to bed. Not too late. But if I, let's say if I slept for 3-4 hours, then I will probably not be sleepy when I'm supposed to sleep. Let me see, 125. Okay, we have 40 kilometers left, or about 30 something kilometers left for Österholt. No, wait, I think it's called Österholt. Österholt resting area. Well, I don't remember. I might have mixed that up with some other place. No, maybe that was the one near Hanestad. Åmot, okay. Still right? How what? Bjørn is sorry. Bjørn is in the next video. Oh shit! I have to play music soon. Coming channel. Yeah, it's coming. Guys, this is the time where the moose is active, and I just remember this place has some moose activity. So I'm going to play music now and pay full attention to the road for the next 10-15 minutes until we hit that lit up area after Rena. So yeah. Oh, we have a donation. Let's quickly read it. Ionic Forever donated $6.41. Oops. Is there any interesting progress on EVs and chargers in Thailand? Yes, great improvement in Thailand. They've been building lots of chargers. Many places, 2 of them, but only mainly 50 kilowatt. But there are some 90 kilowatt also. So it's going to be heaven once I go back there again. But again, guys, I have to pay attention to the road right now because this is moose time. I have to be careful. I
wanna know if you will stay a while. Deep in your eyes I see the truth. Just take my hand
that guy on high beam or some shit?
Let's share these memories and laugh a while. Things we did at 22. I know we'll find a way to make it.
Yeah,
right.
just to tell you guys that this is prime time for the moose to be active, and in this gray zone here, it's kind of hard to see them. They blend in with the trees, so I know from experience that the probability of hitting moose is greater now. Lower the music. Oh, I need to yeah, I'm going to shoot this one with the lights. Well, I think that was the stretch. It wasn't that long. Yeah. Now we're getting close to the end now, so that's fairly safe. And I never seen moose on that lit up area after Rena or south of Rena. And I have to rest my voice anyway, I've been talking too much. Oh yeah, before I forget it, I don't know if you guys heard me mention that I already done the range test and the charging test on the Standard Range Plus, the new one with the heat pump, and I have estimated that it can do 1,000 kilometer challenge in 10 hours and 20 minutes to 10 hours and 10 hours, around 10 and a half hours really, which is the same as the old one, which was done in slightly colder times and whatever. So 10 and a half for a Standard Range Plus is damn good. It actually matches the, it's close to the ID3. So, we have red light over here, right? Or okay. So I guess eventually we have to verify that it is around 10 and a half hours, and that is so good. That is about half an hour slower than the long range. So you save 100k NOK and you still travel pretty fast. But that was that was tested on V3 or Ionity. So I don't know how it would be in a regular V2, because it seems like the charging speed is not that. Wait, is that guy going to? Okay, he has to stop. Oh, okay, good. Some people, they run red light, so I don't know for sure if. Yeah. So yeah, maybe I should, I should prioritize. I'm going to cancel the video I uploaded for tomorrow. It's not that important. It's about how to install car scanner and set it up or whatever. I'm going to cancel that one. It was supposed to be posted tomorrow because I didn't have time to edit videos. But it's actually better that I come home now and I go home rather, and then I will then edit the range test and then post it tomorrow morning-ish, midday, no rush. Because it's important to push out the Standard Range Plus videos. Man, smell of burned wood. What, this music? Yeah, rear-wheel drive is fine. Just ask all the people who have classic Model S they have no problems driving in winter with rear-wheel drive. Just get good tires. Because, you know, I think the skepticism against rear-wheel drive is that you had that in fossil cars, and the Mercedes and the BMW, they could be troublesome. So people are still stuck in the old mindset that rear-wheel drive is not that great in winter. But for EV, it's different. It's good shit. Yeah. Mainly because it's electric motor and they have a better weight distribution and instant torque, and they can better control it. And again, and then boils down to, as long as you have good tires, then no problem really. Let me try something. Okay, I'm going to turn on the lights now. Internal lights. Okay, let's see. Can you guys see this? Or is it too... Wow! Damn, the face cam in the Samsung 9 is freaking awesome. You can actually see, you can see how nice and bright it is here at night. Look at that. This is actually pretty cool. I mean, this is one of the reasons why I bought Millennium Falcon in the beginning, because I like this bright interior. Now the audio might be a little bit out of sync. Yeah. But I feel like eating buns. I didn't know what to buy, but I felt like having buns, so I bought buns from Shell that I'm going to eat along with Litago. Wait, let me pull out Litago. Shit. There. Litago for the win. Perfect in sync. Okay. At least it's in sync now. Maybe I should shake the Litago also. Shake the milk. Oh shit! Oh shit! It wasn't tight. I squirted milk all over the car here. Shit, man. Got milk, and this one also contains sugar, so it becomes a bit sticky. Okay, it was just 2 drops of milk. Okay, no problem. Good shit. What, can I squeeze it in there? No. Can I squeeze it in there? No. Cup holder is... Well, I actually can. I can squeeze in the cup holder. Alright. Buns. No pizza this time, but at least some buns. And then this one. Let's do it like this. I'm done. What? The estimate of 1,000 km challenge with single mode, huh? Is there a single mode? There is not a rear-wheel drive with a big battery. Well, it's not 75 kilowatt battery, by the way. I'm confused what you mean. Buns with raisins. Rosinboller, that's what they call it. Raisin buns. I don't know what you guys think about the light, but maybe it's slightly improved after they polished the front glass. I mean, no, it's not glass, it's front plastic cover. Yeah, maybe slightly improved, because I've seen it in winter that if you get just a little bit of schmutz, it doesn't look that bad, but it seriously disrupts the distribution of the light. But again, these lights are not that great, so yeah. We'll see. Maybe it gets a little bit darker. Glimpse has expired. Okay, let me fix that. Okay, ETA Oslo. 23:30. Yeah, ETA also 23:30 today. Oh shit. Oh shit, I have to get past this guy. It's called Svingen, now I remember. Svingen resting area. I want to get past this guy before the 90 zone because then I can't overtake. Østerholte here, that was in Østerdal. Yeah, it's called Svingen, of course. Now is when the high speed starts. You can start hammering it. Charles, I can't play those songs because of copyright. That one should be reserved when we actually go there. Incorrect, Shukomalk. The video will not be taken down. It will just be demonetized. And then someone else will be making money off the video instead of me. So I actually get some money. Well, it depends. Today I might get $50 from the ad revenues or whatever. So yeah, $50. That's a lot of sticky rice. You see, time-wise now, I know that Elverum, Oslo, like today, Saturday night, you can hammer it. Elverum, Oslo in 1 hour and 10 minutes, barely legal. But we have to charge. But I have 50%. Damn, I have 50%. Yeah, we spend only 50% roughly from Alvdal back here. Wait, really? How can that be? 178 consumption. Damn. Total consumption for the trip is 196. Well, it's gonna go up now that we can hammer. But wow, towing hook. Nah, how did it start? No, I was just saying it for fun. Like, what the heck is this? A weapon? And then I think that it started with, I say, what the heck is this? And then people started lecturing me that, no, that's a tow hook. Bjørn, you're a car guy. Don't you know what that is? And then since then I've been playing on it, since people don't really know that I'm joking with them. They don't know I'm pulling their legs. But damn. Yeah, Millennium Falcon for the win. Oh, the only problem I have is that the instrument cluster is a bit dim compared to the main screen. I wish there was a way to adjust that. But I guess it's not. But okay. So now we just have, let me see, let me estimate here. So yeah, I know I can drive full speed all the way to Oslo. So we just have to time it so that by the time we pass by Elverum, 37, yeah, you see. So if we just kept driving, if we had enough juice, if we had the Roadster or the Plaid, we will be in Oslo right before 11. So then it just boils down to how long do I have to charge? Because let me check, by the way. If I would go straight back home, how many kilometers is that? The car estimates around 37. Let's say 35 to be careful. Oh, nah, 36. 36 kilowatt hour divided by 135. That's a budget of 266. Damn. So I can, yeah, I think I could actually go all the way home. I can stop at Circle K and then charge up there. That'd be pretty cool to drive all the way from Alvdal back to Oslo with a freaking 7.5-year-old car with 12% degradation. And I didn't drive that slow. We can see on the average speed that I've been hammering it. Oh, I have tailwind. I forgot I have tailwind. Can you guys check? Double check? Because we had headwind earlier, so I have tailwind. Of course, that helps also big time when we do hammer stretch like this. Wham! Well, yeah, and then we have the slow stretch after this one, yeah. And then full speed all the way. See, this is going to be shaky, so I'm not sure if I can use it. Or it might not be, I don't know. Wind from the north, yeah, so we have a little bit of tailwind. Oh, that helps, especially in the evening when the temperature drops to 3 degrees Celsius. So having that tailwind is really nice. And I think Tesla might know about the tailwind and the temperature. That's why it's so accurate. Oh, this might be a nice B-roll shot. Man, this new stretcher is super nice. It saves me probably 15 minutes compared to the old stretch. And of course with a Tesla especially, you want to drive fast. Ideally you want to drive even faster than now, but well, actually now that with the nerf charging speed, okay, maybe not, but yeah, so let's see. It does, yeah. Actually, it depends how long I charge. No, you know what? We can just go for it maybe. Go back to Oslo. We should have enough juice. We have downhill also, and tailwind. And change to good. And if we have to bail out, we can always bail out at Kløfta. Or well, even now, Nebenes is too early. Kløfta is, it's actually on that side. It's on the right side, so it's fairly close to Kløfta. Or yeah, Skedsmokorset. But we'll see. We'll see if we can go all the way back to Oslo. It expects 3% now, yeah. This one, But yeah, also the MCU upgrade will then eliminate the problem with the dead MCU. Because eventually that will become a problem with Millennium Falcon. So there are many reasons to upgrade to the MCU too. Stats please. Well, the consumption is 188 right now. Not much to say. I have 44% battery left. What else? Yeah, seems like I might have to stop before. Maybe top up at Skedsmokorset or... Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. But Nevenes seems too early. I want to go deep. So maybe Krufta. Let's try and navigate to... No, wait, let's see. I forgot that we have super snappy infotainment now. Yeah, it's actually quite easy to zoom in on Skedsmokorset. Well, we had downhill and tailwind, so that's what we have to expect. Hey, what? Why is this so weird? Skedsmo? What? Oh, no, no, oh, down there, okay. Okay, let's see. I might put a Skedsmokorset instead. Yeah. BKK. Okay, the car's navigation doesn't know about the new road. What? But how do they get MCU2 or do they just get the memory eMMC upgrade? Temperature 6 degrees. Wow, really? 6 degrees Celsius. Oh, that's actually good for high-speed hammering. Well, high speed, yeah. Any Germans here? Okay, 80 zone, we have to slow down. Yeah, now comes a slow stretch for a while. 11 kilometers of slow stretch. Consumption keeps dropping, 186. Man, I'm still surprised how efficient Millennium Falcon is for such a big car. An old car also. Damn. And especially the high speed. Like, Millennium Falcon doesn't seem to be that much affected by high speed. Even the more modern cars I test, once you hit high speed, it's just consumption goes through the roof. By Joe, yeah. Oh, what the heck was that? Nice to get home, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually pretty great engineering for 2012, 13. They made it efficient. I remember, you guys remember in the old days with Millennium Falcon, I would drive 350 or 350 kilometer stretches with Millennium Falcon in winter, you know. So there were, back then we had leaves and triplets. They could go 80 kilometers in winter. There was nothing remotely close to Millennium Falcon back then. And the charging speed was just outstanding. Again, other cars could charge at around 45 kilowatts. I don't think any car back then could actually hit 50 kilowatts. We had, the first CCS was E-Up in 2013. I think that one could hit, how much was it again? Wasn't it 40 something kilowatts? 42 maybe? It had higher voltage, yeah. E-Up has higher voltage than Golf, e-Golf. And this Leafs, 45 maybe, until it rapid gates. And the triplets are 36 kilowatts, or whatever. Speeding, no problem, don't worry. If the police would laser me here, they wouldn't care. Just put it that way. I pass so many laser controls when I do this speed, even with a trailer, and I don't care. They don't care about people going a little bit over the speed limit. They have a little bit of slack tolerance. But if you go faster than this, then you will probably be pulled over. I think you can look in the spreadsheet about the Millennium Falcon's weight. I think I have it there. I don't remember. Yeah, see, it's not even 10, and we are now, okay, 93 kilometers away from Kløfta. Yeah, let's see, once we start hammering it. Where do you get that from? Chocomelk. No, don't trust those numbers. Never trust those numbers from Vegvesenet. Go for actual weight. And I think I weighted the Millennium Falcon at one point. Yeah, I did it when I did the range test or something. So just look at my spreadsheet and you will find it there with the 75 kilo driver. So again, it's close to the unladen weight. I don't know how it's pronounced. Is it from German? I have the number there. I don't know why it's so hard, why you guys can't find it. I would be able to find it in 10 seconds. Oh, I should B-roll the bridge. Yeah. Well, I mean, the only thing Millennium Falcon would need now is faster charging. Then it would be unstoppable. That's the big problem with the Millennium Falcon. Oh, it's actually quite dark now. Let's see. Boom. Yeah, I mean it's fairly good spread and actually good. Well, maybe it's better now after they polished it. Huh. I get the impression it's not that bad. Yeah, the Polestar light would be even better, or the ID3 lights, but 2,200. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, with driver. Yeah, so it's 2,125 then. Without driver. Wait, why did I put it on manual? Oh shit, auto. I don't know what I did there. Oh, okay, it's coming now. AP? Nope, not possible. To fire up the camera. The bridge is coming up now. There. Okay. Record, and then I'll see which section I use. This is like a landmark I always include. Oh, almost no traffic now. Saturday night, this late, everyone is getting drunk at the cabin or somewhere, and then I'm out hammering. Oh. Oh, here we go. Autobahn for the rest of the trip now. Let's see. Right now, the car estimates 9% at Skedsmokorset. Oh, well. Okay. Wind noise, it needs to be fixed. It's there's actually some leakage. Probably it also feels a bit cold on the triangle window here, so that one needs to be fixed. I think it's wasting a little bit of energy. I feel like I've been driving this stretch before a couple of times. But according to my calculation, we should have more than enough juice even to go home. I don't know why the car is fussing about that. It won't be able to make it. Let's try again. No, not that one. Oops. .97 kilometers there, 4%. Yeah, that sounds plausible. And I have about 28 kilowatt hour left to 0%. So that means I can average 280 watt hour per kilometer. And eventually we have to slow down after Olavsgård. Wow, I have to say that the what? Is it supposed to be that dim? This is weird, really. Did they forgot to take off a cover or something? The instrument cluster seems really dim. I think I have to go back to Tesla. They have to look at this. Instrument cluster is way more dim than it's supposed to be, and I know this because I've been driving many Teslas. Something wrong here. I noticed it already the day I picked it up. So either they have to adjust it, or yeah, they can probably just tune it somehow. Man, I have to make an appointment again. Because this is actually quite critical, because right now the instrument cluster is way too dark, and then I don't want the MCU to be too bright. MCU2, what the heck? What? No, but it was never like that with the non-retrofitted cars. They would be perfectly balanced. This is kind of messed up. Okay, the only way to do it is I have to have the infotainment adds slightly brighter. Yeah, I had to use 15%, maybe even 20%, but then it kind of ruins the night vision a little bit. Get 15 then. But I used to be able to drive at 0%, and it would be perfectly fine at night with other cars. This seems to be a common problem. But yeah, I definitely, it's not supposed to be like this when I think about it. Yeah, I feel like the air suspension seems to need service because it's bouncing in a weird way, as if there's something wrong with it. It's not supposed to feel like this. So just get the heck back home and leave Millennium Falcon alone before it needs to be repaired. Because I could get air suspension problem anytime, and I've experienced it with Optimus Prime. It was not pleasing to drive around with ultra low suspension setting. Try reset. Oh, okay. Guess I'll try that afterwards. Or actually, yeah, I don't want to reset now because I'm driving and I want to keep the numbers. Once you reset, it might lose track of the consumption numbers. Actually, let's try. What the heck? Okay, I'm gonna use the left and right hold down thing. Oh, it took all of it. Okay, took both of it. Right, whatever. Both screens went blank now. Oh, I kind of like this night mode. It's completely dark now, and I only see outside. Ooh. Hey, can we just get this dark mode? I only need to see the speedo. That's it. Maybe some crucial info. Stop mode, yeah, of course, because the instrument cluster is now controlled by the MCU, unlike before when they were individual. Nope, the instrument cluster is still super dim. So dim that it's not very pleasing to look at it at night. So I have to have it on 15%. That didn't help at all, the reset. Oh wow, it's quite still on Mjøsen right now. 60 pack, I'd advise you to stay away from them. You want to pay extra to get at least the 85 pack. 60 pack, it has low range and also charges slow, even slower than the 85 pack. So unless you don't care about supercharging, I guess, and range. Even back then when the 60 pack were new, I didn't like it. So you can imagine how bad they are now then. Huh, interesting. Now the battery has cooled down to 31.7 degrees. Yeah, 70D is okay, but I don't know too much about it. 70D was, I would say, almost like a limited edition before they went for the 75 instead. Oh, the 70D is charging too slow. Okay, then also avoid it. Seems like 90D and up is pretty good, but then more pricey. But no, wait. That is that actually true that you can pay Tesla to unlock? Oh, unlock the capacity. Yeah. I thought we were talking. 8 degrees. That's what I usually see it at. because the consumption is not that crazy. Let me check here. I forgot we have this nice energy graph here. 220, damn. And last 50 kilometers we average only 220. But we have tailwind, so that helps. So I'm almost surprised to see low numbers when we're going fast. I feel like the suspension is not like it's supposed to be. I think I look at the wrong values. Let me check here. Maybe it was. I have 15 kilowatt hour left. Miscalculated. I can drive 68 more kilometers. Oh, it's 60 back home. Oh, really? Okay. I guess I have the energy graph up. Wow. Okay, now consumption is 250. Well, we have donation. No, we will not get a new battery. Kira donated $15. Thank you for all your great content, Bjørn. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Kira. Now, it is possible I have to stop before. We're getting close to Nevertheless, but I have 21%. That's too high, so we're gonna keep driving. Possibly that we go maybe Kløfta or okay. Let's scratch this idea. Let's try. Kløfta maybe, or that's some massive light, buddy. I have this only. So let's see. Yeah, I miscalculated. I saw the remaining, but that's down to absolute zero, and I'm not counting on going that deep. So yes, we cannot make it all the way back home, but at least Kløfta is possible. It says 11% at Kløfta right now. But the next one after that one, I mean, even at 10-11%, we should be getting a nice speed, and I think we won't. Well, maybe it depends on the temperature, but we'll see. Actually, it could be that the car is acting up, and now suddenly the compressor is working, but yeah. The compressor supposedly also is a bit expensive if it breaks. I think it was 20,000 NOK or 10,000 or something. So, oops. Is that a Ford? The backlight looks like a Ford. No, wait. Ampere E? Oh, yeah, Ampere E. Yes, EB, yeah. Well, okay, so Millennium Falcon is remarkably efficient. I didn't expect that. So, because when I look at about the route planner, it was giving me some weird times. Like, first, initially, it would tell me that I need 15 hours to go to Mo i Rana. Huh? And then I tune it a little bit, arrive at 5% and stuff. And then it said, maybe 14.5, and I thought it was a bit high, because I think Millennium Falcon should be able to do it faster. So once we solve the supercharging speed problems, then hopefully it will be schnell. But as for the software unlocking, I'm not counting on that anytime soon, so we will not wait for it. Okay, 18% now. Yeah, so the next possible, yeah, let's see. We will just hammer for Burger King, 10% at Burger King now. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Quick top up at the Mere charger, and I will test CCS adapter for reals this time. First time I test it and get proper speed on it. 17%. Keep hammering. Wow, but you know what? 250 consumption at night. At these speeds, I think that's better than the Korean cars because they're kind of boxy, like Kona, especially E-Soul. Well, maybe Kona. No, yeah, maybe Kona would be more efficient, but I haven't really tried it at night. Okay, now we come to the street light. We can turn up the light 30% then. Yeah, man, I've noticed it. The instrument cluster and MCU is not in sync when it comes to brightness. Now the MCU is too bright, and the instrument cluster is perfect. That's kind of annoying, to be honest. Wow, it's not even, It's not even 11 yet. Damn. I guess if we didn't slack for 2-3 hours, at least, I think we slacked for 2 hours at that resting area, but I needed to sleep. We would be home earlier, way earlier, but I would be so tired. I actually feel a little bit tired already. Yeah, now the temperature in the pack is around 32, 33, which is more normal. So it seems like the compressor is moody. Yeah, so we'll be there in about 10 minutes only at Kløfta. And then we top up for not too long, maybe like 10 minutes. And then we can just go straight home. Maybe just 5 minutes. I just have to explain a little bit, look at the charging curve and our charging speed. See that, yeah, we have the adapter now, and yeah, probably point out that it's about to break, and it's working sometimes and it's not working sometimes, because we might see 110 kilowatts on this charging session, but we didn't see it earlier. It comes and goes. Yeah, maybe it's 5 degrees over here. It's okay. Yeah, 5 degrees. But I think we had 9 degrees earlier today. Oh, did it go too early? Nah. Okay, I think the trick is that I can't go to bed too late, so I will not do any video editing today. Just eat, relax, do some stuff with Wi-Fi that I didn't have time for yesterday, and then I will cut videos and do stuff tomorrow. Okay, the only thing I might do is just copy files over. I always copy files over and charge up the batteries on the camera and microphone. Just charge them up to about. I keep the camcorder and all the batteries at around 80%, 80-90%, so they're ready for action the next day. But keeping it at 50 is a bit cumbersome because suddenly I might have a long shoot, and yeah. But I always do that in the evening. Peace of mind to empty out the memory card and then edit in the next day, I guess. So let's see, the adapter is in the trunk, but we have motorized lift gates. Oh, e-golf. Yeah. Maybe you can catch the lights here. Yes, him. Garden one coming up. Almost too far. Okay, it warns me. Okay, I have 12% left, plenty. It would be 10% at Burger King. Well, it was more like that e-golf was driving so slow. I don't know how slow, maybe 80 kilometers per hour. So it appears like I'm super fast, but it's not really that. Because you see, when I'm approaching other cars, it takes a long time for me to approach them. And then it actually takes a while for me to slowly overtake them. But that e-golf was, yeah, typical e-golf maybe. Someone might be offended now. Oh wow, the consumption is 260 right now at night. Damn, despite a little bit of tailwind. So, well, night consumption is always high. But you guys remember the other cars I tested, the non-Teslas, they would usually have maybe even 300 at night. Night consumption is always higher because there is no sun shining on the ground and the temperature is lower. Yeah, there's definitely something weird with the suspension. I feel the bouncing is weird now. Or maybe it was always like this, I'm not sure, but okay, let me guess. If there is not enough pressure in the system, then I guess it will make weird bounces, and it's not soaking the bumps like it's supposed to. And also when the Millennium Falcon is parked, I can see that the rear, it's the left rear side really. It seems lower than before. It's almost like we have put it in a low position, or very low if it was possible. Yeah, actually, after parking Millennium Falcon for over a week, the suspension sags pretty low. Yeah, really low ride. It's the Tesla Model SP85 LR. And LR stands for not long range, but low rider. But yeah, it was on the other hand, this was a pretty good run for me to learn, to know Millennium Falcon better when it comes to estimating range and everything. And I tried to figure out why a better route planner had such a high estimate, but I think a better route planner might adjust already because of this trip, adjust it down. Yeah, well, I could use the fixed rate from generic Model S. Yeah, but then I have to manually input liquidation. You see other cars that drive faster, then I don't zoom past them like I did with the e-Golf. So you can just imagine how slow the e-Golf was actually driving. Okay. I think it's time to bail out. 9%. We could probably try to reach home, but nah, wait. Can I reach home? How far away are you from home? "27 kilometers. Oh, hang on. 27 kilometers. Nah, I don't feel like stretching it that deep. CCS time. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see. So it's a fairly quick exit here. Wait. Yeah, I'm not too familiar. So you have to go. Wait. How is this? Yeah. So you have to go left here. And then, well, it says to the thing. And then before you, oh yeah, then you have to exit here. Don't, yeah, okay, so that's, I'm a noob. I usually don't come this direction, yeah. I actually never noticed that you're supposed to, yeah, okay. No, I've been here a couple of times, this route, yeah, but really rarely. Okay, anywho, there are the male chargers. I guess I can just use any of them. Let's use this one. No, let's use, yeah, the middle, because then we see the light better. No, actually use this one here. Yeah. The superchargers are supposed to be right in front of us here, roughly. There are plenty of spots available. Let me see. I guess I'll back up here so we see the car better. Let me just, yeah, okay, we don't have to rush. Wow, 32, really? If I just top up now and hammer back home, I will even be home before 11. Huh, that's not too bad. Okay, all right. I don't even have to take off the mic. I just, let me see. Okay, let me get this cable ready. Unplug that one. Let's plug in the charger for my camcorder. Let's get the camcorder ready. Let's get the mic for the camcorder ready. Let me get some drinks. Oh, Jesper donated $15. Thank you for excellent content. Thank you very much, Jesper. Damn, this Farris tastes so good. Farris Bris. This lunch was sponsored by Farris Bris. And then actually, since we are close to home now, I'm going to get this ready for you. Oh, what the heck. And lights, boom. Okay, charger screen, boom. Yeah, you guys like this shit? Do you like this shit? Well, let me move the microphone closer. Let me just put the microphone close to here. Alright. Then I move a little bit backwards. Oh, stuff in the way here. Shit. Okay, maybe I have to. Yeah. Okay, we just go low, no problem. 5%. Low. Oh, okay, that's good. 9%. We have 33 degrees Celsius in the pack. Yeah, I think I will do the intro first and then I plug it in so we have less downtime. Right. Ramping up. 40. What? Shit. Let's try again. Heck is that? Oh, I hope there's no problem with against Delta chargers. Let's try again. Well, let's see. 20, 30, 40. Ooh, are we gonna see how? What? What? Okay, there might be a problem with that one. Take 3. Well, I can try the other charger. All right, let's see. 30. Is it ramping up? Ooh. I'm gonna see 100 kilowatt. Oh, 100 kilowatts. Look at that. Oh, okay, that was just briefly. Yeah, but I can show you. Oh, what the heck. Okay, there's something wrong here, seriously. I have to try to change charger. I don't know what the heck is going on, but let's change charger. Okay, take 4. Now we try the different Delta charger. Okay, let's see. What? Okay, we might have a problem because it seems like the it has problems against Delta chargers. Shit. Well, okay, as a backup, I have CHAdeMO. So, it seems like it cannot use the CCS against this one for some reason. And this will probably also most likely fail, but I guess I'll just shoot the video anyway. Yeah, okay. Nope, there's apparently something wrong here. So I guess we're back to CHAdeMO then, or I can. Let me see, do I have enough juice to go to Burger King? No, not Burger King. No. Circle K. But let me just do this, and then this, and then Circle K. Furuset. There's no AC here. 25 kilometers. Let me do a calculation here based on, let's say, 8. Okay. I can average 200 watt per kilometer, but because I still want to try, yeah. Let's run a little bit of CHAdeMO action here. So this one will most likely work because we are now using CHAdeMO. We'll see, I guess. If it also stops, then there's something wrong with the battery status. Let's wait, let's say 10 seconds and see if it also interrupts or whatever. Because I need to test. It seems like it works on... yeah, this one works. You see, it works on the it seems like you have problem with Delta chargers. It works. Yeah, actually, I should always bring the CHAdeMO just in case shit like this happens, because there will be actually a few times when the CCS is kaput and then CHAdeMO is working. So you always want to be able to charge on anything, any plug that is out there. But I need to, okay, this is actually a very good point to always bring CHAdeMO or ABC. But yeah, the hypercharger, it works on the hypercharger, and it seems to, yeah, we have to check the ABB charger. It might only be a problem with handshake against, or not handshake, I don't know what the heck is wrong really, against the Delta charger. So that's actually a big down, because we have lots of Delta chargers. So I definitely have to call Tesla and ask them to look into this, or yeah, we have to fix this, plus the screen. Ah, Jesus. Okay, I think we have enough soon. Yeah, we probably have. I can just prepare for leaving now. Shouldn't take too long to get enough juice for Circle K. I will now already start packing down the stuff. Okay. By the time we move everything over, then it should be more than enough. Oops, hang on. Let me adjust this one. So I don't know why it fails on the Delta charges only. So I will test ABB, and I guess if I find FOSEC, but yeah, it's getting late today. I was planning on going home soon, so let's see. I think I charged this one enough, right? Oh yeah, 90%. Okay, unplug this one and that one. Okay, let's unplug 14% we can. Maybe just hammer it back home now. Can I stop charging from here? No, I can't. Interesting. You can't. Huh? How the heck do you stop? Oh wait, there's a. Where did I put the adapter? Hmm? What? Well, it's in the trunk. What? How? Where did I put the adapter? This is really weird. I was messing around with the adapter, and then I wasn't sure where I put it. Because it's very important that I have it here. Wait, let me check the trunk again. Okay. It was under the dream box or whatever it's called. Okay. No. You can't forget it on the charger. It was it rolled under the sleeping box. Lights, auto. Okay, now we can just hammer it. Wait, can we go here and then exit? Dream case, dream box. Huh? Yeah. Okay, so you see, yeah, I was talking about just selling the adapter because it gets in my way, but no, just keep it because you never know. There could be problems like this, and you don't want to dick around with AC. Yes, this is nice. Okay, so it's a nice pit stop. You see, you just charge and then exit and then bam. I'm just not familiar with this place yet, but I see I can just hammer it. Well, okay, here is a joint, so I don't want to go too fast, but at this point I can just bam. All right. So yeah, actually a good point that always bring the CHAdeMO adapter. You never know, because you saw over there at the Delta chargers there is no Type 2. So if you're in a, let's say if if for some reason you YOLO it over there with 1% or 0%, then suddenly you might not be able to, or you might have to crawl yourself over to the other Kløfta, which is then waste of time. But in this case, just slap in the CHAdeMO. I wasted a little bit extra time because I wasn't sure whether it would work or not. But then slap down the CHAdeMO, bam, 2-3 minutes, and then off you go. wow, yeah, the suspension sound, I mean, it feels so weird now. Holy shit. Like as if the car is almost losing balance when go over these bumps. So that's not good. Seems like it's thrown off balance. Almost like it loses, it goes a little bit sideways in the curve. So all right, a lesson learned. A, B, C, always bring Chadamo. Ah, it's a good one. And I thought the action was over, but it's definitely not over. But what the heck is wrong then? I mean, shit, it's quite critical that I can charge on Delta chargers. They are very common. So this needs to be fixed ASAP. If there's something wrong with my car or the adapter or whatever, it needs to be fixed. It's really important. So I guess I will, I don't know, I don't feel like waiting yet for another appointment, but then I also don't feel like wasting time at the drop-in. So I guess I'll make an appointment. I will write there that after the recent upgrade, I have 2 complaints about the MCU brightness and about the CCS not working on Delta chargers. So I will at least verify that it works on the ABB chargers, but FSEC, then I have to go to Økern Circle K for FSEC, but nah, they are not that common. As long as it works on the ABB, then I'm happy. Yeah, slow stupid, probably not. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, your theory is that nah, it's still it shouldn't stop the charging. It should just limit it. I mean, the software is not that crazy stupid. It should still allow you to charge because it's very important that you can get to your destination. So this seems to be a handshake problem because, yeah, we'll see soon at whatever, yeah. Wait, I could check here. Yeah, maybe just for fun, we can just check here also. Just to see another Delta charger, see if we have the same problem. But I'm pretty sure there's something wrong with the Delta charger, so let's just check Skedsmokorset. It's a little detour, but that's fine. We have enough juice. And if there's a problem, I can always juice up a little bit here also. Tritium, yeah, that's right, tritium. Oh shit. I need tritium high power chargers. But let's just check this one. Okay, here we have yet more Delta chargers, but from a different provider. I mean, there could be a problem with, nah, I mean, I was still able to charge on Chadamo, so but if you get the same error here, then, yep, it's a Delta, no doubt. Okay, I guess I'll just back in. That's probably better. Okay, here we go. Oh, I kind of misaligned a little bit there. Oops. Forgot that the turning circle here is not that great. Okay, let's see. Let's try again. Take 4 or 5. Okay, let's just check. Okay, what do you guys think? Is it gonna work or not? I vote that it's not going to work. We're not gonna make it. Wait, what if it does work? Ding. Well, you know what? There could be a problem with those delta charges that Klufta. It seems to work here. What the heck? Makes no sense, right? Well, actually, no. There must be something wrong with the Klufta chargers. In that case, I will report it to Mer, and they will take a look at it. Oh, light. It actually works here. Huh. Let me bring out the camera again. This was a little bit unexpected, but it's slow again. Yeah, that's another problem, though. It works here. Yeah, so there's, okay, so I don't have to go back to Tesla. There's nothing wrong with the CCS thing, but I think we should also test. Just tell a little bit. Well, it's slow though. Yeah, it's slow. Okay. Okay, but I actually want to stop. always put the camera inside first and then... I don't know why I just don't bring... I will just bring the adapter with me instead of having it back there. I mean, I'm used to a CHAdeMO adapter, which is big and bulky, and that one, yes, you don't want to have it dangling around in the car, but the CCS is so nice and compact that you could just have it in the car. All right, I guess off we go again. Since we are already testing, we might as well test the lot, because I want to know which one is working, which one is not working for me. But most likely it's working. I guess there's just some weird case with the Kløfta one, and I will report it. But I'm not sure if they can find out anything, because I've been charging there before with ID4, and it works great. So it's just... there's so many cables here. It's just something weird with this car. I mean, a combination of the CCS adapter and yeah. Wait, I'm done with this one, I guess. I guess I'll pick it off now. Just so many cables here. Holy shit. Let's move this one away a little bit here. Start cleaning up. Over here is just a big mess of cables and equipment all over the car after a video road trip like this. Okay, keep it tidy. Unmount that one. Okay, that's actually better. All right, put it in the back. Well, I can just use this one instead, or whatever. Put it in the back. There. Okay, let's go. So let's just check, just for sanity, we want to check ABB charger, see if it works. But I guess as a backup, I will have the CHAdeMO with me, but most likely it works on all of them. But you never know. The CHAdeMO adapter doesn't take that much space anyway, when I think about it. I'd rather bring it with me instead of getting stranded or have to waste time turtling to some place. Or is this one off again? Okay, let's see. So now I should be able to hammer it. Still hammer it. Because I charged a little bit there at 85 kilowatt. But you saw the shitty speed. Yeah, it's not supposed to be like that. It's supposed to be 100 kilowatt for a little while. And then that's a Schnell. Wow, damn! Can it even go that fast? That's an ENV 200. How high is its consumption right now? Holy shit, bro! It must be super noisy in there, because those ENV 200s are noisy. Yeah, I will arrive at 8% or 7% or whatever. We'll see. Always go deep over here. So yeah, most likely we don't have to do anything with the CCS part. Just a weird hiccup at Kløfta. I mean, in case when I do the 90 to 10% launch, all I have to do is just use Chadamo there for a little bit, and then I go home. And it's from 10%, yeah, so that's fine, I guess. I only need 5 minutes on Chadamo. Then I go home. So yeah, Chadamo is still king. Yeah, always be in the bus lane. This is a Tesla lane. So remember to have social distance even when you're on the road. Okay. So, well. At least we'll be home before midnight. I just had to do some sanity checks here. Because I don't want to be caught with the pants down if I'm doing some weird stuff and I need to charge at Delta chargers. Yeah, I don't know. But I guess the Coke still lives another day. I didn't pop the Coke, so I can save it for next weekend and just enjoy some nice fudges instead. Yeah, because I brought a half liter of Coke, but we don't have to pop it open. How do you find out cooling? Just look and scan my test. Well, I mean, it is charging slower than usual, and I see there's some weird numbers in the battery temperature. Like it goes to 40 degrees or whatever, and it doesn't cool that much. So that's an indication of it. It's E28. They aren't actually, well, they are somewhat popular, but it didn't really take off E28 sales like ID3 has. It's a nice car, but I guess the problem is that it costs over 300k, and you only get 50 kilowatt hour. So yeah. Yeah, it's also actually quite tight in there. Seems like they haven't utilized the space that well. Just a fairly large hood, and I don't know, I mean, it's based on a fossil car, I guess. So I have more faith in the MEB platform than the PSA platform, whatever they call it. Yeah, the 2008 seems to be more popular than the 208. Battery temperature 34.7, which is a bit high, but not that high. We were seeing 38, 39 earlier today, as if the car was struggling a little bit to cool it down. Well, okay, at least we'll be home before midnight, so that's good. I just have to hit the shower and then chill and don't do any video editing. And I will probably not even read the comments. I'll just copy over the files that I have planned and then start working on videos tomorrow. So yeah, this trip could have been shorter, I guess. I mean, we could have been home earlier. If I rushed back, I mean, I was just chatting and dicking around at the previous stop too long. So, but then also I had some food. Well, I didn't have that much food. I don't know. I was just sitting there. I was sitting there trying to observe what was wrong, but I couldn't really find out anything. So of course, if I just rushed driving, I wouldn't know what the heck was going on. So Okay, yeah, but it's not based on the fossil, but it's designed as a fossil in many ways. There is not much that resembles a Tesla or a MEB platform. Everything is really traditional. Even the user interface and everything is really traditional. So no. I'm not going to the Tesla service center. I'm not going to Tesla with this problem. I'm going to Bilexperten, Bosch. Not wasting my time queuing up at Tesla for this. Have to wait another 2 weeks. Bosch, they can get me an appointment on next week, early next week or something. And of course, they are eager to fix this problem. Or I don't know if they caused the problem, but I don't think they caused the problem, because it seems like there was already a cooling problem that I guess they didn't know or didn't notice. So it will most likely also work with the ABB, but I guess we're just going to test it, and then I will end the live, and I can actually end the live stream and video here. Yeah. And I will say that there will be follow-up episodes where I go to Bilexperten and fix it. And I should also mention here, because people, my audience will ask me, hey, so are you going back to, are you going to test with this? No, it's out of warranty repair. It's going to be freaking expensive. So we do it at Bilexperten, and hopefully we get a nice price, because we are a big customer over there now. And then I guess I need to repair this anyway. So then it boils down to how much Mr. Green wants to pay. If not, if they don't want to pay for this one, no problem, because I don't mind paying some of the repairs for Millennium Falcon. I'm still making lots of money off Millennium Falcon anyway. But it's not that I want to make money off him that I bought him back. It's just sentimental value for me. Oh, we have the self-charging Toyota again. You see? You know what they say? ABC, always be self-charging. Let me just slack here for a bit. I'm a little bit thirsty, so I'm gonna pop that other drink. I hope it's cold by now. No, but it's fine, because this guy, obviously he works at Circle K. They even know me. Like many Circle Ks know me. Wow, this is super refreshing. Fuddies. I never cared about fuddies until I tried the Breeze one. The regular fuddies taste shit for me. I mean, for me it tastes shit. But the one with some slight artificial fruit taste is awesome. Oh shit. Okay, chat is bugged, but that's fine, I guess. I don't feel like reloading it once more. Let's see now. Let me just okay, let me see. Yeah, let's plug it in here. He probably figures out that at night almost nobody uses these chargers anyway. Well, that means I can just park really close to him, because then it's easier for me to plug it in. Yeah, he's at work anyway, so let me see. How close should I go? Because this is nice for shooting. No, actually, no, it doesn't matter. Okay, it doesn't matter. Yeah, no problem. Let's just go here. Oh, an Audi RS6. Damn. Okay. People will be like, who is that noob in a red Tesla? Has he never parked before? No. Okay. Anyway, let's see now. Okay, let's restart. All right. Final test. Now use the other shaft. I can start wrapping up. Wait, where did I put that thing? Over here? Yeah, guys, ready for this? Let me just start packing my shit. Line up the thing. What? Huh? Is it not here? What the fudge? Where did I put the... Oh no, here's it. So tomorrow, standard rate. Oh man, I have to move my shit over to the standard rate plus. Oh, always migrating. Wait. Okay. Yeah, 33 degrees on the pack. It's nice and hot. As far as I remember, this battery is fairly well insulated. It doesn't Colgate that much. Yeah, I had really... Yeah, you guys remember the old days. I rarely had Colgate. That word was not invented back in the days. Okay, anyway, let me plug it in. Wait, where's the adapter here? Let's see how long it lasts, right? $100 kilowatt. Oh, and then it drops. Every freaking time. Wait, what happened if I turn off HVAC? Will that free up the compressor? No, not really. Yeah, I'm supposed to get more than 93 kilowatt at 10%. It's supposed to be 110 kilowatt until 20% or something. So this is slower than normal. Yeah, I think I've seen enough. So, wait, actually, maybe I should use that video and that. Yeah, I should. Okay. Man, I have to reconfigure the cameras again. Man, why these rocks? They're like magnets. How did they get in here? Okay, 70%, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, this is too slow. It's too slow. But anyway, guys, I'm going to end the live stream now. It's getting pretty late. I'm going to stop charging. We don't need to charge more. Okay, let's just put that one there. I need to reconfigure everything. This one goes there. Where's the... Huh? Don't tell me I didn't run. Oh no, it didn't have anything. So yeah, I need to grab this one again. Well, actually, I guess I can just keep you guys running for a little bit more. I need to use this one and that angle. For the best shot at night, I want to use this camera. I'm gonna show you guys behind the scenes, because you guys rarely see this. You see, it's just a big mess now, equipment. Normally, and this one will be put in the back, safely in the back when I'm driving. We have lots of cables here, charging, 12 volt, whatever. Here we have the big camera. This is this, oh shit, wait, is the chat bugged again? No, okay, oh, it was just scrolled down. Yeah, thank you by the way, guys, but I'm gonna show you some last stuff here. This is the Canon HFG60 kick-ass camera. This is the main camera with the best low light properties. Over here I have the DSLR and the G50, which is like the secondary camera, and this one works better in daylight, super sharp in daylight. At night it seems to struggle, but then for the best night shots I want to use this one. Yes, so we use this one. Let me just so I use this, and I also have a separate set of microphones I hook it onto. It's better that way. So before I had one set only, and it was always moved all over the place, but now I have the old set is used for the secondary cameras, and then the new set is always on the main camera. So then I don't have to move those sets all around. Wait, and where's the thing? Oh, there it is. Wait, is that the one? Really? Okay. Yeah, so I have 3 cameras now. In most trips, actually in almost every trip, even if it's just local trip, I will bring 3 cameras. They all have their purpose. And this one, the DSLR here, looks super nice in the evening, but then in the daytime not too interesting. And also field of view and all of that also matters. But now I want the right angles. I have to place the camera kind of far-ish away. Like that, I guess. And then set up the audio. I will end the live stream in about 5 minutes. I will just do the conclusion now, and I think I want to stop this one. I just pull out the whole thing there. I want to stop the fan. I want it as quiet as possible. We actually also stopped the HVAC, so I'm stopping in not too long. Let me always check the audio that it works. 77%. Okay. Yeah. Good. Oh, that's good. Okay. Then we put it here, and it becomes super nice with the bokeh at night. There. All right, and then I guess I go for where I want to use manual ISO here. I guess 3200 kind of works. I might have to go f2.5 today. Yeah, because it's not that bright here. There. Now I want to go f2. F2 even. Alright, is it that? Well, we simply don't have enough light here. Dude, are you gonna stand there? Oh, man, some people are just annoying. Okay. Wow. Wow, this one has really narrow field of view. I just noticed. Is there any way for me to boost the light here? Let's try. What if I do something like this? Would that look weird? Yeah, it will. What about here? Would that look weird? Not too much. Okay, okay, that helps a little bit. Just grab some drinks again. I don't know why I feel so thirsty suddenly. No, I don't use drone. Not sure what to say really. Okay. We are back at Furuset. I tested the charging here. It works just fine. So you see now, I recorded the charging session here, and you see it first. It ramps up and it hits 150 kilowatt like every other time, but then it drops. So the problem is that there is something wrong with the cooling, and the car's BMS knows about this. So that's why it limits the charging. I know that it's supposed to charge faster than this, because when I picked the Millennium Falcon, that was a while ago, over a month ago or something, I had to drive 500 kilometers from Stavanger back to Oslo, and I did supercharge a lot on the trip back, and it will consistently get 115, 110-ish kilowatts to about 20%, and then it starts dropping. So it's throttling way faster than it's supposed to, and that has something to do with the cooling problem. Because Tesla, I mean the Tesla software is smart enough to figure out that we have a problem. Don't charge too fast, otherwise we might blow up something. Now you're not going to blow up something. So for people who claim that no, this is it's supposed to be that slow. No, it's not supposed to be this slow. So why are the fossils so annoying? I need to get out of here, man. But anyway, so yes, I'm going now to Bilexperten next week, because they will most likely be able to fix this problem if it's just a cooling problem. I don't want to go back to Tesla, because this car is out of warranty. It means that if you go to Tesla, they will probably fix it there also. But the two problems, you usually have to wait 1 to 2 weeks before you get an appointment. And the second problem is that they will just replace some parts, and they are super expensive, and we might have to pay a lot of money. Let's say, I don't know, really wild guess, 20-30,000 NOK, and then Bilexperten might be able to do it cheaper, and maybe I get a little bit discount from them, because I've been getting lots of repairs from them now. So yeah, but there will be a follow-up video when I go to Bilexperten and try to figure out what is wrong. And also third reason why I don't want to go to Tesla is that if I go to Tesla, okay, we will get it fixed. You will see a video where I go to the service center, and then I'm not allowed to film inside, and then afterwards it's just fixed. But if I go to Bilexperten or EV services, I can go in there in the workshop, and we can look at it together and see what the problem is, and Nasir can explain to me what is the problem and which part needs to be repaired, or even maybe if we see the leakage or something. That's actually really valuable for me, and I guess also for you guys. So that's many reasons why I don't go to Tesla. But of course, if you have a car in warranty, then of course you want to go to Tesla and get it fixed under warranty, and you get a nice loaner car also while it's there. So anyway, I think that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Okay. วันนี้เรากลับมาที่ Circle K ทุกครั้งแล้วนะแล้วผมก็ได้เทสนะ ABB Charge นี้ work ดีมากเลยก็ชาร์จปกติแต่ว่าคุณก็เห็นนะว่าตอนมันเริ่มชาร์จนะมันรับ115 กิโลวัตต์ตอนแรก แล้วก็แป๊บเดียวแล้วมันก็ต่ำกว่านั้นเพราะมีคนโดนไหนให้ในไลฟ์สตรีมเนี่ยแล้วก็โอเค let me do that okay Gary Walker donated $20 thank you very much man I'm doing the end video right now so sorry โอเคตอนนี้เรากลับมาที่ Circle K Full Set เหมือนเดิมนะแล้วก็ผมก็เช็คดูนะว่ามัน work กับ ABB charger มัน work ดีมากเลยไม่มีปัญหาเลยนะเพราะว่าผมอยากจะเทสอันนี้ละเอียดเพราะว่าคนไทยผมเห็นว่าคนไทยเขาเริ่มใช้ charger modem แต่มันจะมีเทสลาที่เมืองไทยนิดหน่อยแต่ว่าส่วนใหญ่เขาคงไม่รู้จักเกี่ยวกับ charger modem เขารู้ charger modem แต่ว่าเขาไม่รู้ว่ามันมี CCS adapter ถ้าคุณใช้ CCS adapter Model S นะที่ EA Anywhere คุณคงจะได้ไม่รู้80 กิโลวัตต์น่าจะได้นะแต่ว่าถ้าจะใช้ CCS adapter มันแค่มี adapter มันไม่พอหรอกเพราะว่าตอนเขาอัปเกรดเขาจะมีฮาร์ดแวร์ใส่ในรถด้วยแล้วก็ต้องรีโปรแกรมซอฟต์แวร์นิดหน่อยแล้วมันจะได้ใช้ได้นะก็อันนี้ผมไม่รู้นะว่าที่เมืองไทยมันต้องทำยังไงแต่ว่าปัญหากับใช่ที่รถคันนี้มันชาร์จช้ามันไม่น่าจะชาร์จช้าขนาดนี้เนาะมันรถมันก็เหมือนกับว่าเขาได้โปรแกรมรถให้มันฉลาดมันรู้ว่ามันมีปัญหาเกี่ยวกับคูลิ่งแล้วมันก็อัตโนมัติเลยมันจะทำให้เราชาร์จช้ากว่าเดิมเพราะว่าถ้าเราชาร์จเร็วไปมันอาจจะมีปัญหาแล้วแบตเตอรี่มันอาจจะโอเวอร์ฮีทเพราะว่ารถมันรู้ว่ามันสามารถที่จะคูลดาวน์เร็วไปไม่ได้เหมือนเดิมก็อันนี้เราก็ต้องกลับไปที่เขาซ่อมรถที่มันชื่อ BLEX นะแล้วไม่กลับไปหาเทสลาเพราะว่ารถคันนี้มันไม่มีประกันแล้วถ้าเราไปหาเทสลาเนี่ยมันจะคิดตังค์เยอะมากแล้วก็อีกปัญหาหนึ่งคือเราอาจจะต้องรอ2 อาทิตย์1 อาทิตย์2 อาทิตย์แต่ว่า BLEX ผมมี connection ดีกับเขาแล้วเขาก็จะพยายามให้เราไปดูอาทิตย์หน้าแล้วอีกไม่กี่วันแล้วนะแล้วก็อีกอย่างหนึ่งถ้าเราไปหาเทสลาเนาะเขาไม่ให้ถ่ายวิดีโออะไรเลยเราก็แค่เอารถไปฝากที่นั่นแล้วก็อีกไม่รู้วัน2 วันเขาก็ซ่อมเสร็จแล้วก็เราก็เอาได้คืนแต่ว่าถ้าเราไปหา BLEX เราก็สามารถที่จะทำวิดีโอได้แต่ว่าข้อเสียหน่อยคือตอนผมไปทำวิดีโอนั้นนะผมทำแค่1 ช็อตแล้วก็ผมต้องเลือกทำภาษาอังกฤษถ้าคุณอยากจะเห็นนะคุณต้องเข้าไปดูในช่องหลักของผมมันจะเป็นภาษาอังกฤษนะอันนี้ผมไม่ถ่าย2 ภาษาเพราะมันยุ่งยากเราไม่ใช่จะถ่าย2 ภาษาได้มันจะยุ่งยากหน่อยประมาณนั้นแต่ว่าคุณก็คงจะเห็นว่ามันเป็นอะไรบ้างหรือว่าไม่รู้ว่าตอนนี้มันทำให้มันแปลได้อัตโนมัติไหมก็สับไทยไม่รู้มันเริ่มมีแล้วก็อันนี้ก็คอยดูนะมันจะเป็นยังไงเนี่ยต่อไปก็ยังไงผมก็เริ่มถ้าซ่อมรถเสร็จแล้วผมก็จะทำวิดีโออีกทีหนึ่งเราจะต้องไป Arctic Circle จะได้นะแต่ว่าผมไม่อยากจะให้รถมีปัญหาเราต้องรอให้มันดีก่อนแล้วเราก็จะพยายามไปนั่นแล้วก็นั่นแหะผมก็รู้สึกว่าคันนี้มันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยนะถือว่ารถมันเก่าแต่มันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยนะก็ดีเนี่ยโดยเฉพาะตอนขับเร็วมันก็ยังโอเคเลยรถเทสลา7 ปีครึ่งสุดยอด โอเคนั่นคงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณที่คุณดูวิดีโอนะแล้วก็ขอไปกันบายสวัสดีครับ I think Thai people want to see Millennium Falcon videos because I don't know it's really hard to predict what people like but especially Thai people but also my in the main channel but at least it looks like the main channel people they love 1,000-kilometer challenge they love range test Thai people they don't see the point of range test and also Thai people don't really look at videos of cars that is not coming to Thailand so Thai people if there's a Chinese car they will look at it like crazy in general Asian cars and also Nissan but especially the Chinese cars they get lots of views whereas when I tested the E28 or I don't remember really some of the European cars not many people watch them and Thai people never watch the yellow test they don't understand what the heck the yellow test is for so that's why I'm choosing which videos to make in Thai I have over 50k subscribers in the Thai channel which is actually pretty big I mean it's my secondary channel and my secondary channel is bigger than some other people's main channel but it's just that I realized that I've been wasting time making videos that Thai people don't really watch. So that's why I'm starting to be a little bit picky on which videos. But at least it seems like Millennium Falcon videos should be popular. And also I should make that remake video, but I don't have shots of it in Thai. I just have to explain before, I guess, and then show afterwards. Wait. Yeah. But I mean, some more and more cars are coming to Thailand. Like suddenly, I heard that the XC40 is coming to Thailand. So as soon as it comes to Thailand, then suddenly it becomes more relevant for them, and then suddenly they start watching. The shame that the car had an issue, huh? Well, it's good that I have all these issues, because then I can repair it and I can show what's wrong with it. Ideally, I want to have every issues possible with Millennium Falcon and then repair it. Well, are these annoying people going to be in my way? Okay, just get the heck out of here, kids. Yeah, actually, that's true. XC40 is Chinese. Ah, maybe they're getting a good price on it. Yeah, and also Polestar too. But I was a little bit surprised that Thai people were not that interested in Polestar too. Huh. So you see, it's always a big mystery. But I've kind of learned my English audience now, so I know roughly what my English audience like. For example, most people don't watch the banana box test, and I kind of cut out some other videos because it seems like Norwegian, I mean Europeans on my main channel, they don't watch. For example, if I have the art list playlist video, that almost nobody cares about that one, so I stopped making them. Yeah. But we'll see. I mean, if Thai people like Millennium Falcon videos, then I will definitely make as many of them as possible when it's suitable. But it's clumsy for me to shoot Thai version when I'm at Bilexperten. So I will just make one version there. And I told people that they have to look at it in the main channel if they want to see it, and then put on Thai subs. So yeah, it cost me time to make the Thai videos, and the CPM is quite low on it. It's actually super low. It's so low that I'm no joke, guys. The live channel has less subscribers than the Thai channel, but the live channel gives me more revenue than the Thai channel. But it's just mine. I'm making around $250 to $500 per month on the live channel. It's ultra low, but the Thai channel is usually generating only $200 to $300 per month. It's really low. So to the point where, okay, I mean, I'm not making money, or I mean, I'm making very little money from the Thai channel, but in the future it might grow bigger. And also, by having a big Thai channel, it will be easier for me to borrow cars and maybe to get sponsors in Thailand even. So yeah. So that in the beginning I thought, okay, scratch that. I mean, I don't care. I mean, I don't care about the Thai channel. It's not generating enough money for me to make it worth it. But I think it's just an investment, really. As long as it doesn't cost me too much money, I mean too much time to shoot the Thai version, then I will do it. But I will be a little bit picky, so it might just be 1 or 2 videos per week, whereas the main channel gets 1 video per day. Okay, XC40 is 2.6 million baht. Yeah, that is still kind of expensive. Oh, we haven't mentioned. Venfred donated $5. Dankeschön. You sound German, Venfred. No, maybe not. But thank you very much. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, the Thai channel is a long-term investment, because once I get 100K subscribers in Thailand, I can start making some Thai sponsors, but yeah, I might need help from my wife, because there might be contracts that I need to sign and I can't read that stuff. Or it would be easier for me to borrow cars in Thailand and say, oh, you have a channel with over 100K subscribers. Like, wow, you know. And also I see that Thai people are starting to, I mean, I'm starting to get recognition from Thai people. Like many times now, they post my videos and they say, they call me Tep. I think they called me Tep, which is almost like a guru, yeah, something like that. I'm like, wow, jeez, you call me Tep. I mean, I think the reason is that some people, they have known me for a long time from the main channel. That's why. But most Thai people, they're like, who is this dude coming out from nowhere? Like, do you think he's some kind of EV expert? Yeah. So I almost have to start from scratch to get people's trust or something, you know, or what do you mean? Yeah, in Thailand. But and also the reason why I make the Thai channel is because I want to educate Thai people about EVs. You know, it's like I made videos about it's not dangerous to charge a car in the rain, really. No problem. But you have to be careful if it's a thunderstorm. That's it. And what else? Yeah, like, you know, you can run the air conditioning for a freaking long time. You're not gonna run out of juice. You can run it for 2 days, maybe. Depends on which car. So I've been killing some myth among Thai people. They're like, but electric cars are bad. It's gonna blow up, or it doesn't work on long trips and stuff. I'm like, you have no idea, dude. You've been living in a stone age. Yeah. So let me see. Let me just plug it in. Always plug it in first. Yeah, let's get the Millennium Falcon up to about 9. Let's set it to 90%. Okay, done. So getting a little bit. So yeah. So that's it. Let me start packing my shit. I guess actually I will do most of this packing tomorrow. Except for that, I want to bring the drinks inside. Last bottle. Oh, that's a Coke. Okay, well I never popped the Coke, but that's fine. I guess I can put it in the backpack here for my drinks. Little go. Wait, okay. There's so much stuff here. Where's my bun? My bun. I wanna pop the last bun. Wait, how can it disappear? Oh, here it is. So yeah, good shit. Nice trip. GG, right? But yeah, because there were some people in Thai channel, they were kind of messaged, right? They commented and was hoping for me to make more Thai videos, and I realized, okay, I've been neglecting the Thai channel a little bit. Okay, shake the milk. Oh shit! Did it spill? It spilled. Shit. So yeah. I guess I'll finish the last bun before I go inside. Well, I need to eat a little bit anyway. Might as well do it here. Just checking the stats on the car. What? What you guys can talk about? So so yeah, at least Chinese cars I will review them, like Xpeng. Type people are super interested in Xpeng. And then fun fact, Aria video got more views in the Thai channel than in the main channel. That's just crazy. Yeah, and it also could be like my CPM might actually go up once my channel grows. I never noticed how my CPM was back in the days when I had 50,000 subscribers. But we have no donation. Whew. Well, I can just keep. I will just stay here as long as you guys donate money to me. Venfred donated $5. Not German 9. Fred from San Diego. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, thank you very much. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's Fred. Ah, of course, it's Fred. Yeah, Fred. Fred. All right. So, this week, I finally finished it. I think it took me 6 months to finish it. I slowly ate it, but I mean, I gave away lots of it also to my cousin who has some kids. So, yeah. No, you see this. I talk about CPM, cost per mil, or whatever it's called. So the higher the CPM, the more money. So let's say 1 million views on the main channel will give me more money in the main channel than 1 million views on the Thai channel, because the CPM is lower. This is something I learned recently. I have no idea. I didn't care about CPM until I made the Thai channel. I was like, whoa, what the heck? Why am I getting less money there than here? And so. Xpeng doesn't exist in Thailand, and Tesla is just imported, parallel imports, grey import. Well, I have lots of plans for Thailand. It's just that we have to wait for this piece of shit COVID to go away. I actually have lots of plans to make the Thai channel grow big. I mean, think about this. 50K in Thailand, a Thai channel is quite big. It took me years to get 50K in the main channel. Money for live streaming, I don't know how the heck it works. I think it's based on how many people also watching. I like the Model 3 seats better. CPM is cost per mil. You can Google it. They will have a good explanation. But CPM is usually a number of how much you are making, how much money you are making per view, roughly, like something like that. And the higher CPM, the better. So, in the main channel, I can actually see the CPM on each country. I think that was how the CPM from my American viewers, American viewers, they have really high CPM because I guess cost of living is high over there. But then someone viewing from Brazil will get low CPM. So, but fortunately for me, the main channel has lots of viewers from Europe and America. That's why I'm making good money there, versus the Thai channel, which mainly has Thai people watching. And Thai people, they get ads for, I don't know, chili sauce, and the Thai advertisers, they don't pay that much to show the chili sauce ad. But then in the European channel, you will see maybe an ad for Taycan or Mitsubishi Outlander or some shit, and then so the advertisers in my main channel, they pay more. So it's quite interesting. I could have a long talk about this. Oh, it's based on the ads. Okay, good point. Yeah. But you see, big bloggers. Wifey knows a thing or two about this because she's following big bloggers. They always have sponsors. So I can do it big in Thailand if I get Thai sponsors, but it has to be something like, I don't know, really. I don't know what kind of sponsors I can get, but eventually, if my channel grows big, then I can get sponsors instead and make money. But then, let's say the problem is that the cost of living in Thailand is lower. So, for example, if you can make, okay, I don't remember this, but if you graduate college and then you start working in Thailand as I don't know, let's say a programmer or something, I don't know, you might make let's say 30,000 NOK per month. I think that's actually well paid. Let's say you work in a bank or something, right? You know, you have actually educated work. Yeah, between 20 and 30,000 baht. That's only 1,000 to 1,500 euros per month. So, so which means that even if I get sponsored from Thailand, they will probably not push too much money. So, yeah. So what I realize is that the Thai channel is not going to be my main income. It will be slight income, more like pocket money that will slowly grow. But it's not going to be my main income, but it will be a nice extra income. Yeah. So I'm not going to try too hard to get sponsors and whatever over there, try to make money on the Thai channel. But the Thai channel will be because I genuinely want Thai people to know more about EVs, and I want to educate Thai people about EVs. That was always the purpose of the Thai channel. So okay, 15K for new. Wow, that's shit. That's 500 euros, isn't it, per month? Thai people are making 500 euros before taxes or after, I don't know. And this is also why I don't ask Thai, in the Thai channel, I don't post the Patreon link there. Because I think many people who watch my Thai channel, they probably, well, I don't know really. I mean, they could be rich. They could be filthy rich people also watching the Thai channel. But by me posting it, maybe people feel encouraged, or they feel like they want to support me, even though they don't have that much money, or I don't know. And then once they support me, they expect me to push out videos more often, which I don't like. I want to control the pace myself. So that's why I don't ask Thai people to support me. Yeah. But I could be wrong. You know, my Thai viewers could be filthy rich people. It's like, what you say in Thai, we say do thuk. You know, I don't want to do thuk, Konun. So, but still, yeah, whatever. It's a complicated topic, this. Yeah, the electric scooter was very nice. News for you guys. The guy who sells the electric scooters, he's been getting lots of new customers through my channel. He's super happy, really. What read your last message? Why? What is so important about it? Man, I just saw Martin enter, huh? Huh? A Martin? Huh? What the heck? Okay, I don't know what the heck you're talking about, dude. Sorry, Mac. I don't know what the heck is just a Tesla CCS adapter. So, what did it say? Or said the total global subscription will improve your standing with some parameters. Yeah. So I mean, good point. You know, eventually I will have more and more subscribers, and it will be easier for me to borrow cars in Thailand, and just to, in general, just to, like the electric bus in Chiang Mai, like the electric boat in Bangkok, the floating solar farm in Thailand. You guys probably haven't heard about this. There's so many cool stuff going on in Thailand right now, and the charging network is growing. It's only 50 kilowatt, but it's growing fast. And if I would have the opportunity, I want to meet the guy behind MG and 7-Eleven and E Anywhere. But if they say, "Oh, who's that guy with 50K subscriber?" But at least if I have 500K subscribers in the main channel, and then 100 or 200K in the Thai channel, they'd be like, "Oh, wow, you're a big YouTuber, cool." People actually look at the numbers when you have number of subscribers, so it actually helps me. No, in Norway, e-scooters are not very popular. Maybe in Italy or somewhere nicer, but over here, nah. I would probably not even bother reviewing electric scooters over here because well, now it's getting cold again. So Chai-chan is good food for your marketing in general. Yeah, but I just have to keep in mind that it's not generating much money, and it will probably most likely not do it any time soon. Yeah. And my problem is also that I'm not that well. I mean, I can't read or write Thai, and I'm not going to spend time learning it. So it's just going to be a side project for me. Like, yeah. But actually, Thai people are super interested in solar, so I need to get down with the solar once I go back to Thailand. Graduated program in Norway. I think they probably nowadays they probably start with 125K NOK per month after tax. So I actually want those kick scooters, you know what I mean. I have one that I use for various stuff. I actually did use that electric scooter from here to Grorud to go to Tesla, but it's a little bit slow. I want a little bit more powerful one, but it must be able to fit in the trunk. So wifey driving Thailand, yeah. So I mean, I could spend a lot of time in Thailand just making videos and stuff and make the Thai channel grow. But the problem is that once I make Thai videos, lots of my main channel people will be like, this is boring, this is irrelevant, and they just, yeah. After a while, they start bitching about the content because they want to see me freeze in Norway or see me test. I don't know what the heck. They just want to see me in Norway. My main follower in the main channel, they don't want to see me in Thailand. So yeah. Why you're probably wondering why I don't go inside yet. But I'm having an interesting topic about this. Actually, I should live stream in the Thai channel and discuss this with Thai people, because they are the one that can give me input. My wifey needs to translate for me. because then Thai people can give me direct feedback on what they like, what they don't like, and I can tell them what my plans are for Thai channel. It's actually kind of irrelevant to talk to you guys about this because, you, to be honest, it has nothing to do with the main channel. Yeah. But I also found a way to. Well, like you guys have seen it. I shoot 2 versions, and the way I do it is that I always make the English version first, because that one is usually, it has higher priority and it has to be posted quickly or whatever. And then afterwards, I then copy that timeline into I mean, I copy it to a new one. And then let me just check the chat here a little bit. Oh, listen, that one is dead. Okay, okay. Okay. You have to expand your no. Thai people and yeah, exactly. I already know that. Thai people are interested in what's relevant for them, and then the white people, I just call them the white people because I think most of the people in my main channel, they are white people. And the white people, they want to see stuff about snow or whatever is relevant for them. So most of the time when I'm in Thailand, it's not relevant for them. Or I'll probably get some views if I make a video about the electric bus in Chiang Mai and the electric ferry in Bangkok, or even the floating solar panel farm. But it will probably not generate that many views because it seems like my main channel followers, they have this I'm not sure how to put this. They seem like they have this rejection against Thailand. So whatever is super interesting, okay, let's put it this way. If there was a floating solar farm in Europe, let's say in Netherlands, and I made a video, they'd be like, oh, cool, you know? Or if it was like a electric ferry in Europe, they'd be like, oh, awesome. But if it's Thailand, I think they'd be like, Thai stuff, yeah. My assumption, of course, I might be wrong, but we'll see once I make it one day. Research, no, I don't do any research on electric motor. I'm about to hit the sack and get the heck out of here now, so I just had to finish the food. Now I'm going to do the final preparations to evacuate, and I have to do the rest of the stuff tomorrow, I guess. Yes, you see, most people, like Mixa, or most people, when they see Thailand something, they just skip it. They didn't even watch it. So I realize that that's the case. Just like Thai people don't watch banana boxes, and Thai people in general, they don't watch range test. It's crazy, right? Because you guys will be like, dude, range test of ID3 is super interesting, but Thai people, what is the point of the range test? Like, what is that guy doing? You know, it's so weird. It's like 2 different worlds. What people like and what people don't like. Yeah, it's really funny, really. Yeah. So yeah. But anyway, let me remind you guys that tomorrow I'll have a short-ish live stream where I test the standard range plus acceleration only. Not noise test, because I feel like we have already done it. It will just no point. What the heck is this in the center console here? I always wonder what the heck is in the center console. I should try to dismantle one day and see what's inside there. But yeah, so anyway, I think I have to wrap up now, guys. It's getting late. Wife is probably wondering what the heck Bjørn is doing again. Unfortunately, I have to wrap up. It's been awesome. Thank you so much for joining the live stream. And if you guys are interested in standard range plus, there will be some launches tomorrow evening. I don't know when to. I have to calculate and estimate when I should start and stuff. And yeah. So good stuff. Maybe I should live stream the Thai channel tomorrow. I can ask wifey. Yeah, we can even live stream. No, like this car. She doesn't like this car. Yeah, we'll see. But thank you guys so much. It was nice, interesting. It was. You can say it was a failed trip, but it was actually worth it. Yeah, to me, it was worth it just to go back and forth and learn more about the problem and stuff. So yeah. It was not a waste of time, to put it that way. So thank you guys. Have a good night and see you guys tomorrow, I guess. Yeah. I can't wait to see how fast the standard range plus is. So yes, a little teaser. Oh yeah. So good stuff. Yeah. So see you guys tomorrow. Good night. Good night. Good night. Now I have to remember to close the session. Yeah, I have to close the session now. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna sign out.